thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Bring the family out to Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas to watch 150 drivers race at the same time for $25,000. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Adult tickets are just $15. Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Don't miss the 8th annual Lone Star 600, presented by FCA Motorsports. Get your tickets now at LoneStar600.com.
Race fans all across the country are experiencing race day in a completely new way with the My Race Pass app. Lineups, event tickets, official results, directions, championship point standings, race day entry list, live timing, track, series, and driver news. Driver bios. Experience race day like never before. Contact your local track official to see how they can become part of Team MRP today. Download now for free in Google Play or...
Hey, welcome everybody. We are here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Milton Hope in here tonight. We got Joe Spillman trackside. We got all sorts of things going on a beautiful but hot Central Texas night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. The Southern United Sprint cars are here tonight to join all of our regular series cars at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Sport Compacts are off tonight, but thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas All Access, the pre-race show brought to you by one of our great sponsors over in Rockdale, Texas. And we'll tell you more about that as the show goes by. But we're going to just make it really, really short right now because we got a special trackside interview coming up in just a moment. We're going to throw it down to Joe Spillman to talk to one of our great drivers down there. But thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas and All Access. We'll be right back after this break with a trackside interview.
Race fans all across the country are experiencing race day in a completely new way with the My Race Pass app. Lineups, event tickets, official results, directions, championship point standings, race day entry list, live timing, track, series, and driver news. Driver bios. Experience race day like never before. Contact your local track official to see how they can become part of Team MRP today. Download now for free in Google Play or the Apple App Store.
Check. And here we are back at our pre-race show presented by Alpha One at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Chris, we don't get to get you up in the booth for some kind of obvious reason, so we're going to do a little interview right down here tonight. Driver of the 94 Modified, IMCA Modified, Chris Morris, my good buddy. Got a few wins this year, a few last year, and a few before that. How you been, bud?
Been good. I did a lot of work on the car in the off-season, just kind of checking everything out and getting with David and talking with him on things and found some improvements on it. I think it shows. We've had a really fast car every weekend, and hopefully we can keep it going.
A couple 3 wins this year. I believe I interviewed you at Heart of Texas a couple Fridays ago up on the top side where nobody else was. One at Texana, and then I believe you had one here earlier this year. So been successful. Any kind of secrets? What have you been doing to make that happen? And tell us a little bit. A couple weeks ago, you had one kind of slip away from you here with your good buddy Code Red, Cody Tidwell.
Yeah, I think it's just I try not to second guess myself on the changes I want to make. Seems like I get wrong when I second guess myself. And yeah, we had that one get away from us here the last race. Yeah, those long green flag runs kind of get me, and we got arm pumped real bad, and went into turn one and couldn't squeeze the throttle, and that was when he ended up getting into me. And you know, we were able to salvage a second, so it wasn't too bad of a night.
All right, you talk about arm pump. I'm an old modified driver. I drive here, brake, gas. Obviously, you don't have that ability. How do you drive the race car in this modified out there?
So I've left hand on the wheel, and then I've got a rod right here next to me. I squeeze like it's a dirt bike clutch lever. I squeeze that for the gas, and then I push forward on the rod for the brake. So that repetitive motion over those 20 laps it just pumps up your arm so bad you can't squeeze it no more.
Tell us, and I've never voiced this out loud, but a lot of when you're in the car, you have a lot of the feel of the seat of your pants, if you will, and obviously I don't think you have that. How do you kind of know what the car is doing? When is it slipping out from under you? When is it pushing? How do you do that? Because it's been pretty amazing to watch you race the last few years.
I think just kind of a combination of just the sound of the car, and I use my shoulders and what I can feel in it. I think that, you know, from motocross, I think I was able to kind of take that feel and being able to hear it kind of just transferred that over to the racing. I think that's helped me with that aspect of it.
Talking about motocross, I know the story, but a lot of these folks, you know, on Race on Texas, all access pass, $39.99 gets you the all access. Pick Cotton Bowl Speedway as your home track. Tell us kind of how and what become and why you're at this position now. And if you don't feel comfortable, I understand that, but I know the story. So,
you know, grew up racing motocross. I started when I was 4, had my pro license, and got hurt racing Supercross. So came up short on a jump, went over the bars, and the bike hit me in my back and broke my back. And that was we're rolling up on 8 years now, and started racing cars. I think a couple years after that, I had a couple surgeries in between that, and man, it's what I love to do now. It's awesome.
Yeah, I remember when you came out at first and kind of rolling around and checking things out, and Mike McCarthy was kind of a behind that Garvin's motor. I helped you out a little bit with the transmission, and here we are now. How many features wins you got?
I think we're sitting right at about 17 or 18 now over the last 6 years.
17 feature wins in an IMCA modified, so we're not out there racing, you know, a little go-kart or anything. We're racing with a lot of experience and a lot of old-time guys. So
hey, I wonder, Joe. Hey, Chris, is Milton upstairs. I wonder who did your first ever feature race win at I-37. You know who did that interview?
I can't remember. That was a while back.
Oh man, that was a while back. It was a good one though.
Was it Milton Hope?
I had the honor of doing his first ever main event win, and it was fantastic. But you're talking about having to use your right arm for a lot and not your left arm. So would you say you're able to curl more in your left arm than you are your right arm, or right arm, left arm?
Maybe a tighter squeeze on my right arm.
You're like the Hulk on one side and not on the other?
And I remember my first flip ever at I-37, and Milton Hope was the guy announcing at that time when I flipped down the front straightaway.
I'm a jinx to some, and I'm good luck to others.
Yeah, you have his first feature win, you have my first flip. Awesome. So, and now your family's kind of into this. You know, Papa and Mom, and now Allison. Now she has a stock car, and now driving a backup car a little bit. Talk a little bit about Allison and what she's doing.
Yeah, she you know, she's really catching her stride in a stock car, doing really well. She had a win slip away from her last year here, so she's hoping to finally get one this year. I think she's real close, and she ran the backup car last weekend, had a lot of fun in it. So wouldn't be surprised if we see her in the modified more.
All right, awesome. Nick, Chris Morrison in '94, Nick the dad. But we are about to go back to commercial break. Get back out. I think we have the sprint car hot laps up next. So welcome to Southern United Sprint Cars here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We'll go to break, and we'll be right back with Milton in your pre-race show here at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Vangie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Chevy Buick over in Rockdale, Texas. If you're looking for a car, new or used, they got what they got. Be sure to head over to Alpha One Chevy Rockdale, Texas. Thank them for sponsoring this pre-race show on Race on Texas. We're having a good time here tonight. Ready to come out. We're double checking the mic. Good-looking guy right here. He is the promoter of United Sprint cars that are here. Visits for the Southern cars. Randy Waller. Randy, welcome to Cotton Bowl.
Thank you.
Now, hold on just a second. All right, so welcome back to the pre-race show. Alpha One Chevy Buick, Rockdale, Texas. Thank you for all that they do here. But Randy Waller with the Southern United Sprints here, the first of two visits.
Yes.
And you were just telling me that your wife told you had to wear this shirt tonight. Tell me and the folks out here about the shirt.
Yes, I have my wife's shirt. She's a principal at Armstrong Elementary here in Conroe, Texas, just right up the street, about 2 hours from Cotton Bowl. She just told me to make sure I wear this shirt for the interview.
Well, the Southern United Sprints are here tonight, the first of two visits. But while we're on the topic of your wife, not only is she a principal, but she's a driver of a sprint car as well. Tell us a little bit about what it's like to be the promoter of the sprint car series and have your wife out there on the track competing against all these other drivers.
Happens, you know. Most of the night, we hope everything goes smooth. Cars are usually set up, make a few quick adjustments between heat races and feature, and she's normally good to go.
How long she's been doing this?
She's 6 years now racing sprint cars.
Okay. So we talked about you being the promoter of the Southern United Sprint cars, and how long have you been doing that? How long have they been in existence?
Our series is 11 years old. We started at Gator Speedway, the racetrack that I owned in Willis, Texas, for 17 years. Started the series there called Southern United Sprints. We didn't have a sprint cars in our area, so we started the series. And it's been going strong ever since. We joined the IMCA, and it's just been going on strong since.
Okay, I think we're going to share microphones here real quick, so let me grab that one. We'll put some batteries in it. But, yeah, so now this is your fourth race of the year, and we were talking earlier, fourth race of the year, and you've been having 25 or more cars. Tell me, as a promoter, how does that make you feel that you've got that strong of a participation and support for this series?
It's awesome. I mean, I got guys that support me year-round. We have a good group, about 20 regular, you know, and I even have guys that anytime they're off from Dallas, they come down and visit us, you know. They like racing with us. They must because they keep showing up, you know. So we enjoy when those guys come down, and it keeps our car count up.
Now, there's an abundance of sprint car groups across the country. Tell us about your sprint cars. What do they feature? What can we expect to see from these cars and, you know, the performance and stuff like that?
Well, we're part of IMCA, which is called Race Saver Sprints. We run a 305 block, Chevrolet block. We're pushing 485 horse. You know, we're just as fast. We run the same chassis as ASCS, the World Outlaws, all that stuff. Few little minor adjustments that we can't run that they can run. But other than that, I mean, it's the same cars. Second-wise, we're only a few seconds off from the guys that are running 700 horsepower.
Yeah, but when you're on a track like this and you get 25 cars out there, I mean, it is really hard to tell the difference between, say, what the World of Outlaws or ACS, all the other groups are doing and what you do. I mean, it's really tough to tell on a track like this when 25 cars are packed together.
Yes, the normal fan does not know the difference. I mean, like I said, we're running within a second of ASCS. Like I said, they're running 360 blocks, 300 more horsepower than we're. than us. So the local fan, they can't tell the difference.
So this is the first stop for the Southern United Sprint Cars here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. They'll be back later this year. Now, we're calling this, I saw on the banner, the Texas Challenge. There's some pretty good money involved in this. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, we have one of our sponsors, SPN, which is Paul Nunley. He came up with the ideal. If we have 2 races, if you run the first race, normally we get $300 to start. If you participate in the first race and you run the second race, then you get $400 to start that race. So you get a $100 bonus if you participate in both races.
What are we looking at as far as the winners in their envelope? What are they going to end up getting tonight, and if they take part in the second one?
The winners get $1,000. Both races. Yes, it'll be $1,000 to win. Got a little bit more money in the middle, to help out. But like I said, without sponsors, we can't put on shows like this. Cotton Bowl is the prime track to do this at. My drivers like it. The Dallas drivers like it. So we like to put on a good show for Cotton Bowl.
Well, tell me about that, because we'll kind of end on this one here. But we talk about sponsorships. You cannot do a lot of this stuff to pay $300 to start, $1,000 to win, Texas Challenge, travel, everything. Tell us about all those sponsors that are involved. How much work does it take for you to get them? Do you got people helping you? Tell us about your sponsors.
It's tough. Sponsors is tough. Everybody knows we just come off a bad situation, so tough. Sponsors are a little bit tough. But with my reputation and our group of guys, and we put on a good show, sponsors are jumping on all the time.
I was noticing on the Facebook as I was looking through your Facebook page, and I saw some videos out there. People were washing their cars. You had a couple of comedians there. So it seems like a pretty good group of guys and ladies to travel with.
Yes, I have a good group of guys. Some of these guys, I have a 19-year-old that races with me. I have a 72-year-old man that races with me, Kent Lewis Sr. He has been racing with me for 20-something years. He just keeps following me around. I can't get rid of him, So along with all this group, I got the Harrises. They travel from Beaumont. They race all over the place with me. They race the Nationals, so they take my series to the Nationals races in Lincoln, Nebraska. 4 or 5 of my drivers do. So we get recognition all over the United States.
Well, it's fantastic. And if you tuned into Speed Pass tonight, the All Access on Race on Texas, it used to be called Speed Pass. Now it's All Access. Be sure to do that. Subscribe, make Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track. Half that money that you pay your subscription fee to, half that comes back to help out. Man, we had almost 2 inches of rain here recently. We'll talk to Marianne when we come back from the commercial break about how hard it was to get this track ready to race tonight. But appreciate y'all tuning in, and man, we look forward to a great race tonight with the Southern United Sprint Cars and Randy Waller, the promoter, and it's just going to be a whole heck of a lot of fun. So stay tuned. Call your friends to subscribe immediately. We'll be right back after these messages to talk more racing.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop, and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Well, we're back on Race on Texas, all access. Milton Hope now joined by Marianne Nauman. Thank you for coming up tonight, Marianne. And woo, it is warm out there, isn't it?
It's been a long day already, but I think parking the race car was the biggest challenge.
Well, you know, Mother Nature, you never know what is Mother Nature is going to come around with. So we had several inches of rain here, and then luckily the sun came out. So tell us about how the weather had you guys hustling around here this week.
Yeah, H had the track really looking good. Actually, on Thursday, the clouds kept going around the track, and so he was out on the track, watering the track, when about nearly 2 inches decided to hit the track. So all of that work kind of went out the window, and we really didn't know if we were going to be able to race, and the good Lord gave us some sunshine on Friday morning, and waited for H to come out and analyze everything, and we had to let it dry till about 6 p.m. before we could touch anything.
Well, that's the thing about Central and South Texas is that you want us to do the same thing? Okay. So grab that microphone, Marianne. We're going to do this the old-fashioned way. But, you know, Central and South Texas is kind of funny that way with the weather because you can have that rain shower come, and then the sun will come out, the wind will start to blow, and if everything works out perfectly, if it happens early enough, you know, then it's fine. But if this would have happened Friday, we probably would have been in trouble.
Yes, I don't think we could have actually pulled it off, and we were really lucky that it was sunny all day Friday and that there was some wind. And with that being done, and we just left everything, gates closed, nobody could come in and nobody could drive around, and then about 6:30, H and the guys all got going, and we worked until about 11:30 at least.
So what's the amount of crew that's out here helping get this in shape in an emergency?
In an emergency, we were able to have Nathan, our flagman. He came out and joined us. Let's see, Paul came out, Paul and Sharon. And then we had Becky here. We had several that were here. There's only so many people that can actually help with the racetrack because there's only so many pieces of equipment can be out there. So sometimes more is not really great. So it ends up being, you know, mostly H finessing it at the end. But for those guys to come, Nathan and Paul, to relieve him in between was a great help for us.
It's funny to hear the word H and finesse. Putting those two words together after you hear the way he is up here directing these drivers up there. But we appreciate y'all tuning on to Race on Texas All Access, and $39.95, $39.99. Half that money comes back to the track when you make Cotton Bowl your home track. But you were just mentioning we're up to 100 now?
That's right. This was our first month to have 100 members that actually claim Cotton Bowl is their home track. And so that is a great revenue for the racetrack. That really helps us keep these doors open. And Race on Texas does a fine job. You guys are sitting in your living room watching the racing, and when the races are over, you get to go to bed. So no travel to and from, and we really appreciate it. It's great. It's a great asset to the racetracks.
Well, when we throw when I throw the email out for people to tell me where they're watching from, it's always interesting to see where they're watching from, whether it's Oregon or California, Arizona, here in Texas, Louisiana. So we are watching from all over the place, and of course they send me emails from the grandstands too to let me know that they're watching. But it's always interesting to see where you guys are watching from and who's watching with you. And of course, later tonight we'll throw that email back out. Really excited to have the Southern United Sprint cars here tonight. Tell me about having these cars here for the first of two visits.
Yes, let me tell you, Randy and Teresa do an amazing job. They're so they work with the racetrack so well, and they just compliment us. So some series will come in and want to do their own thing, and with Randy and Teresa, they just say tell us what you want us to do, and we'll do it. So we'll have some driver introductions at intermission where you'll get to see the drivers up close, and they're going to introduce themselves, and that's fun and exciting. And then we'll have the kids power wheel racing. So I love that.
So one of their drivers, Randy's wife, is a driver of a sprint car. So she works during the day as a high school principal, and then she races in the series. Well, you work here at the racetrack. Why don't you get a race car?
I've had a race car.
Those days are done, right?
I'm too old for that race car, but there's another side of it that you kind of get to where. And I've never driven dirt, so I've always driven asphalt. But so to me, to watch those cars out there, I know the challenge that it takes for those drivers to get out there and race on dirt and be able to put on such incredible show for the race fans. It's a whole different world, and I'm not sure I could handle it.
Yeah, that's for sure. Especially if H is yelling in your receiver, telling you where to line up, and then you don't listen, and then you get a black flag. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back with our final segment. But man, we got a great crowd here tonight, live, even though it's pushing 100 degrees outside with that humidity. Oh my goodness. Oh sure, we got one more thing. She's the boss, so I do whatever she wants.
I wanted to say thank you to the Sport Compacts, the Design Welding Sport Compacts, because they're not racing tonight, so that we can have the sprint cars here. And so you guys, we miss you, and we'll see you at the next race. And we appreciate Design Welding for sponsoring that class.
Oh yeah, for sure. You know, we had some great sport compact racing a couple of weeks ago. We'll miss them, and sometimes though you want to avoid those late shows, and so somebody sits out. But we'll take a quick break. We'll come back with our final segment just to wrap everything up. Cars are out there hot lap, and we'll be right back on Race on Texas.
Hi, welcome to Day Motorsports. How can I help you?
Thank you for keeping Day Motorsports in business for over 50 years.
Bring the family out to Devil's Bowl Speedway in Mesquite, Texas to watch 150 drivers race at the same time for $25,000. It's full of non-stop action, thrills, and spills. Adult tickets are just $15. Affordable family fun that your kids will love. Don't miss the 8th annual Lone Star 600, presented by FCA Motorsports. Get your tickets now at LoneStar600.com.
Race fans all across the country are experiencing race day in a completely new way with the My Race Pass app. Lineups, event tickets, official results, directions, championship point standings, race day entry list, live timing, track, series, and driver news. Driver bios. Experience race day like never before. Contact your local track official to see how they can become part of Team MRP today. Download now for free in Google Play or the Apple App Store.
Hey, welcome back to Race on Texas. Milton Hope in here tonight, and we're going to have a great show. We're going to have a great show out there on the racetrack. A lot of the cars are out there hot lapping right now. The sprint cars, the Southern United sprint cars, have already hot lapped, and they look very, very quick. The track looks in great condition after that nearly 2 inches of rain that we had out here. And like Marianne was saying in the previous segment, H and a whole bunch of people came out here and did what they could to get it back in race condition. Joe Spillman was telling me that the infield looks great, except for one Olympic-sized swimming pool out there. So as long as they avoid the wet spot, which you'll probably see during the race tonight as the camera pans around the track, you'll see one big swimming pool out there. But other than that, Joe guarantees that the rest of the infield you're not going to get stuck in. He said he was worried, or some of the drivers were worried they were going to get stuck in the infield. But you know, as long as they avoid the swimming pool, we'll be good. So pre-race show, Alpha 1 Chevy Buick over in Rockdale. If you need a car, be sure to go see those fine folks over there. Hit up a salesman. Tell them what you're looking for. If they don't have it, I bet they can get it. All of our classes are here tonight, plus the Southern United Sprints, minus our regular Sport Compacts. Again, thank you to the Sport Compacts for taking the night off so we can slide these sprint cars in. You're in for a treat tonight. Be sure to tune in. We'll throw that email up later tonight. And people in the grandstands or wherever you're watching from across America, you can hit me up with an email. Let me know where you're watching from and who's watching with you and your location. So for all of us here at the racetrack, watching on Race on Texas, all access, make Cotton Bowl Speedway your home track, and half that subscription fee is going to come back to the track to help out. You know, if this would have hit, if the rain would have hit a day later, we probably would have been rained out. It would have been too muddy in the infield. It would have been too muddy on the track. But specifically in the pit area, you try to bring in these haulers and these trailers, and they can't get around. That's where the money from the subscription fee, half that money coming back to Cotton Bowl, it would have saved the day on several things because there's still electric bills and water bills and other things they have to pay. So thank you for tuning in to Race on Texas. Tell your friends about it. You can watch tracks all over the state of Texas. You can watch them live. You can go back and rewatch them. But tonight, we want you live right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway as we have almost all of our classes but the visiting Southern United Sprint cars, their first of 2 visits on the Texas Challenge. Milton Hope here with you. Joe Spillman is going to be doing the trackside interviews with the winners. We'll be back with live racing coming up in just a few minutes after the hot laps. We'll see you then.
It started as a dream in the backyard of Charles and Angie McLemore. 45 years later, Magnum Trailers is a premier builder of custom trailers and authorized dealer of industry-leading brands. From gooseneck flatbeds to dump, tilt, and utility trailers, car haulers, cargo trailers, and watercraft trailers, you won't find a better selection. We build the best and repair the rest. And because we're in Texas Hill Country, come see us for deer blinds, deer feeders, and barbecues too. For happy trailering and happy hunting, click to find the Magnum Trailers location nearest you.
Moments meant to be remembered are the perfect time for that perfect gift. And Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop is the destination for commemorating the most special times in our lives. From watches, rings, pendants, and charms, to bracelets, earrings, and personalized gifts. As always, we offer fast in-house engraving to add that personal touch to any special gift. Mark your most precious moments with Craig's Jewelry in Bastrop and let us help you and your family celebrate those special times.
Hey everybody, Winning Technologies Workshop is proud to announce WinTech.tv, folks. You heard it right. WinTech.tv have weekly tech tips, folks. That's 52 tech tips a year for manufacturers and experts in the motorsports industry. We're excited to be launching at $79.99 a year, folks. That's less than 22 cents a day. Can't get much cheaper than that. Right to your phone, all the tech information you need. Get it now, WinTech.tv. Lots of information will be loaded on the website. Every week we have a new tech tip be out there. There'll be manufacturer discounts for products and things to help your race program. So for less than 22 cents a day, folks, WinTech.tv is your source.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Welcome out to Cotton Bowl Speedway. Here come the passing of the colors. If you would please rise to your feet as our drivers come out tonight. These volunteer drivers carrying the colors of our great country. Thank you very much for coming out to Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. It's going to be a great night of racing with the sport compacts are off tonight. We've got all of our other regular classes. Plus, you saw the Southern United Sprint cars out there hot lapping tonight. This is their first of 2 visits during the 2022 race season. But as we get ready to have a great night of racing on this warm evening here in Central Texas, let's bow our head as we have a opening prayer. Our kind and gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for this gathering of fans and friends and racers here at the racetrack tonight. We thank you for the rain that we received, but we thank you also for the beautiful weather that helped make the track more presentable and race-worthy. We thank you for all the staff that showed up here over the past couple of days to get it in race condition. Without the workers, without the fans, without the support of our sponsors, we would not be able to do this. We ask that as the night goes by that you be with our drivers, lead them around the track in the spirit of friendly competition and prevent harm coming to them as we complete our night of racing, lead, guide, and direct everybody that's here at the racetrack to their final destination safely. Also be with our armed forces, men and women. Be with our first responders across the nation. Be with those that are suffering or beginning to suffer again from this dreaded disease. Be with those that have lost a loved one. And most of all, Lord, thank you for all of our mothers. This special Mother's Day, we're here at a racetrack, and there's a lot of moms that are fans, so we thank you, Lord, blessing us with our moms. In your name we pray. Amen. Our national anthem this evening, presented by Larissa Brungot.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
All right, it's going to be a fun night of racing. Hey, be sure to go down and check out the barbecue trailer just down there past the restrooms. Be sure to check out the concession stand. Get yourself some food and drinks. We're going to have a good, long night of racing. We hope to get out of here at a reasonable hour, but thank you for coming out tonight. Now, we're going to have you do something real quick here before the show starts. If you have a mom that's here with you tonight, I want the mom to stay seated, but I want the son, the daughter, the husband, I want you to stand up. So mothers, you stay seated, but husbands and sons and daughters, y'all stand up, right? Okay. Now, I want you to lean over. I want you to give that mother a kiss and say Happy Mother's Day. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. The Advanced Auto Parts Street Stock's coming up. G.W. Egbert the fourth and Daniel Gaudette going to lead them around. We're ready to go. Green flag racing. They're going to come out of turn 3 and turn 4. Right down there by the pink tire is where we're going to throw that first checkered flag. Here we go. Let's go racing at Cotton Bowl Speedway on a beautiful Saturday night. Down they go. It's 717 G.W. Egbert the fourth, leading them down into turn 3 and 4. Coming down the front straightaway, past your flagman, Nathan Lavender. Here comes the 87, and Robert Danielson moving up into a good second place spot in that all-white 87. The 05 having a tough go of it right now. Daniel Gaudette trying to fire it up. He's going all the way from the back to the front to the back. We got a group of 4 cars up front right now, as Egbert now going to have to hold off the hard charge of the 3D Darrell Rhodes, your main event winner 2 weeks ago here at our last race. Here comes Darrell Rhodes in the 3D, trying to get on the inside of G.W. Egbert the fourth. Rhodes makes the inside move in turn 3. Here comes the crossover move by Egbert in turn 4. Rhodes able to hold on to that lead. Egbert stays in second. Danielson got shuffled from second all the way back to fourth, as the 7A of Will Arnold was able to get by Danielson up into third. Bottom of 4, we're going to look out there. We got one at the bottom side right next to the Rachel Plant Pick Chick tire right there in turn 4. 704 Aaron Pabin with the spin out in turn 4. All right, going to get him lined back up again. The Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks Heat Race number 1. G.W. Egbert, your race leader. We say that an awful lot here at the racetrack. He's driving a 717 Street Stock. Daniel Gaudette, who started up on the front row on the outside, had maybe some car issues, and he dropped all the way to last place a few laps into the race. Robert Danielson, who started on the inside of row 2, he was up there in second for a couple of laps, and then he got shuffled all the way back to fourth. Here we go on the restart as Nathan Lavender shows it. Green, green, green restart. Egbert going to lead him low. Boy, he takes that low line right along the white tire, cutting down the amount of earth he has to travel. Here comes Will Arnold. Will Arnold trying to make that outside move. He goes way high up on turn 1 and 2, makes up no ground on Egbert. Now, Darrell Rhodes, he pinches the 7A of Will Arnold right up along the outside wall. Arnold beating and banging on the back of that Egbert car, coming down the front straightaway. Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on him, making sure they keep it clean and steady. Egbert and Rhodes taking that low line. Arnold taking that high line. That may cost him. Coming out of turn 2. Oh, look at Darrell Rhodes. He shoots down the back straightaway. Oh, he really takes that inside line. Egbert has to check up. That's going to cost Egbert the lead as Rhodes just squeezed past him. And Egbert had to check up just a little bit. That shuffled him back to second. Oh, watch out, though. Here comes Will Arnold. He pushes Egbert back to third as they come down out of turn 4. 704 being told to stay low. Aaron Pabin having all sorts of problems We're trying to get that 704 to stay low so all of our front runners can go past him. Whoa, Darrell Rhodes, your main event winner at our last race. He takes the checkered flag, and he finishes up in front. Will Arnold in second, G.W. Egbert the fourth in third. .48, Dwayne Toyin with a good top 5 finish along with Robert Danielson. Man, I tell you, you folks that are watching on Race on Texas tonight, look at that view. That is a beautiful view, whether you're looking at it from the aerial part, completely over the track in the grandstands, looking at Nathan Lavender up in the flag stand. It's awesome. Beautiful night. Pushing 100 degrees, but looks like the fans are mostly in the shade right now, and just a gentle little breeze as the flag waves up on the flagpole. All right, next group of the Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks. Heat race number 2. Coming up off of turn 3, led by the 64L of Shane Lander. Outside of row 1 is going to be the number 1 of Dale Caswell. Second row inside, 58A, John Armandia. Next to him, 56, Drake Pruitt. Third row inside, the 39 of Chase Ellison. And next to him on the outside of row 3, A.J. Dancer, driving that very familiar 52. Row 4 inside, the 77 of William Siegman Jr., and next to him in the 9, the very familiar as well, Tommy Gurrell. Gurrell in that blue over white number 9, looking good. Siegman Jr. in the 77. Cloudless sky out here in central Texas tonight. Absolutely beautiful. Lights are out around the track. We're going green at the pink tire down in turn number 4. 64L, Shane Lander. Dale Caswell leading him around. Nathan Lavender. He throws the green flag in the tower. Here we go. One more time. Heat race number 2. Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks. Lander jumping out quickly. The 58 getting loose coming out of turn 2. Also the 1 of Caswell having issues. The yellow number 1. Here comes A.J. Dancer in the 52. Moving up on the inside. Gets by Lander for the lead. Coming out of turn 2. Tommy Gurrell has worked his way up into third in the white number 9. But I'm assuming that's Armandia in the 58. It was a different driver last week. That's who shows up on the grid. It may be somebody completely different driving it tonight. Whoever is driving that 58, doing a good job moving up into third. Going by Tommy Gurrell in the 9. Everybody chasing A.J. Dancer. There goes the 56 of Drake Pruitt. He pulls into the infield. We got a spin out there in turn 4. Oh, another spin. 2 spins nearly hit Rachel's tire out there in turn 4. Caswell, he keeps it straight. All 3 cars getting kind of squirrely up there. Each one that got loose in the exact same spot. That was the 39 of Chase Ellison, who drifted down into the infield. Right now, though, A.J. Dancer got about an 8-car length lead over your pole sitter, 64L Shane Lander, as the laps are clicking away. Tommy Gurrell moves up to third in the white number 9. Track champion here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Very familiar name in South and Central Texas. Lander gets a little squirrely there right by the flag stand. Grabs hold of the wheel, straightens it out. No harm, no foul. Keeps on going. Oh, it's a good run for A.J. Dancer. Once he got out front, He started third row outside. Only took a lap or two for him to get up there, and he's doing a great job. Those of you watching at home right now, we got that beautiful drone shot. The drone is here for the first time this year, and following these cars around into the turn gives it a completely different perspective as they go down the front straightaway. You see the setting sun there in turn one. There's a checkered flag right there, and A.J. Dancer grabs the win. Shane Lander finishes in second, Tommy Gurrell in third. Top four are going to head on over to Tech, and always want to end up on the Tech pad. Hey, for those of you watching on Race on Texas right now, you see the email popping up there, racelocation@yahoo.com. If you're in the grandstands or if you're watching across the country or across the world, send me an email to that address, racelocation@yahoo.com. Tell me where you're watching from and who all's watching with you. We'll give you a shout-out coming up in just a little bit. Racelocation@yahoo.com. I don't care if you're here live. Send me an email. If you're watching in Timbuktu or watching in the Ukraine, go ahead and send me an email, racelocation@yahoo.com. All right, got one more coming up here. Factory Stocks Heat Race number 1.
Okay, we may have to hold off. We got a question down at the bottom of the track. Just everybody double up.
Well, there's our points leader, Tim Homeyer. Got a question for the official down there, but let's take a look at the cars that are there. 24, Brady Ricks going to start on the pole. 14 out there, that is Taylor Stewart, ready to rock and roll in the factory stock. 17, Don Cron, working our way back. 57, Jake Hall. 91, Jared Moppin. Tim Homeyer, our points leader down there and multiple-time track champion. Normally when you stop down there, it's asking a question about where do I go? Where do I line up? It wasn't on the board correctly. Do I go somewhere else? Am I in the right heat? So it looks like Tim Homeyer may be out here a little bit too early. He's in the next heat, so he'll just pull it into the infield and join them when they come out. Taking a green flag at the pink tire in turn number 4. Most of the time when a car pulls down there, they might be complaining a little bit about some of the calls, but that was a legitimate question right there. Here we go. Green flag, green light coming out of turn 4. Here come the factory stocks. Brady Ricks leads them quickly down the front straightaway into turn 1 and 2. Rick starts on the pole. Let's see if he can hold it the first time around the track. Got some pretty good competitors out there. Here comes Taylor Stewart in the 14. Taylor's got Don Cron behind her. She's got to be careful. A veteran driver. Oh, same spot in between turn 3 and 4. Another solo spin. Yeah, that's the exact same spot. That's the 57 of Jake Hall, the previous heat race for the Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks. 3 of them spun up there all by themselves. We may have to send somebody up to see if there's something going on with that part of the track. Oh, looky, in the 91 is Jared Moppin. If there's any sort of automotive equipment that's got a steering wheel attached, he's going to drive it. And now Jared Moppin in the 91 goes cruising past Brady Ricks. Grabs the lead in that exact same spot. Here he goes, 24, Brady Ricks. Got to turn it around. That could have been worse, though. He could have taken out a couple of cars there, but he didn't. Everybody avoided him. All right, 91, Jared Moppin. He has run trucks. He's run modifieds. He's run sport mods. Now he's running factory stocks. Yellow comes out down there between turn 1 and 2. Slow it down a little bit. 57, Jake Hall brings out that yellow.
Okay, so the yellow wasn't for the car, is that correct? That's fine, that's fine. 57, you're in the right spot. And we're checking the track out down there in turn 4.
Jared Moppin in the 91 finds himself up front. He's got the 17 of Don Cron right behind him. Hey, look who's up there in that third spot, the T14, Taylor Stewart, moving up from the Sport Compacts up to the factory stock. She's got a good run going in the 14. Who's that 29K car? That's right, it's Dylan Kowalik, also moving up from the Sport Compacts up to the factory stocks this year. Both of them getting their feet wet and learning how to drive the bigger and faster cars in the factory stock division. 24, Brady Ricks, your early race leader. He started on the pole, found himself leading the first 3 or 4 laps, but then had that solo spin up between turn 3 and 4. Gathered himself up and lost a lot of laps, but he's still out there. He didn't lose laps, he lost positions. All right, lights are out. Jared Moppin leads him around in the 91. Here we go, picking up speed coming out of turn 4. Green, green, green on the restart. Moppin pulls away quickly by himself. Everybody else is like, hey, where's that guy going? He's opening up another 6, 7, 8 car length lead down the back straightaway. Don Cron's got nothing for him in that multicolored 17. Watch Dylan Kowalik getting on the inside of Taylor Stewart. Little contact, no harm, no foul. First-time viewers, the T14 and the 29K, boyfriend and girlfriend. They had a lot of good spirited competition in the Sport Compacts last year, and now they have both moved up to the factory stocks. Moppin doing a masterful job in that 91 factory stock as he got out front quickly and not hesitating at all. Mama Kowalik waving at Dylan to make a pass. Moppin doing a great job. Don Cron a distant second. Taylor Stewart third. Dylan Kowalik fourth. 24, your pole sitter, has now worked his way back up to fifth. That's Brady Ricks. Last lap, 1 lap to go. Moppin with an easy drive on a Saturday night. Cloudless sky here in Central Texas. A lot of heat out there, still hot and humid. Expect the same type of temperatures tomorrow for Mother's Day. But at least we got the racing in after nearly 2 inches of rain, and Jared Moppin comes around. He takes that checkered flag win. Don Cron finishing up in second. Taylor Stewart third. Dylan Kowalik fourth. And Brady Ricks crosses in the top 5. Hey, mark your calendars right now. Our next race is going to be May 21st here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. See you here in about 2 weeks. Gates open at 5. Racing starts at 7. All of our weekly classes will be here. Plus, it looks like the dwarf cars are going to make an appearance in 2 weeks as well. Everybody racing here tonight. Everybody racing every Saturday night, trying to make their way to Craig's Victory Circle, Victory Lane, to get those photos taken at the end of the night. Hey, you know, when you pay your admission and you come in the front gate, that also gives you the opportunity to go back to the pit area for about 60 to 90 minutes. Visit with the drivers, take pictures, talk to them, get an up-close and personal look. All right, factory stocks, heat race number 2. 4D, Brian Mahler. 726 outside row 1, Eric Robbins. 45, Seth Davis inside row 2. Outside row 2 is the 12 of Adam Hall. Inside row 3, 28, Rowdy Chenard. Next to him will be Alan Torres in the 94. Inside of row 4, 10D, Don Painter. Johnny Torres next to him in the 99. George Egbert III should be rounding out the group in the 70. Lights are out. Nathan Lavender shakes that green flag. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Off and running as Brian Muller leads him into turn 1 and 2. He'll have that initial lead. 726, Eric Robbins. Not giving much competition right now. The 99 of Johnny Torres made a quick move and gets stuck in third. Oh, watch out. Spin up there. $726 of Eric Robbins. Yeah, there we go. He got that going again.
There was a little.
Down the back straightaway coming out of turn 2, Brian Mauler. Still leading this long train of factory stocks. Here comes the 99 of Johnny Torres. He was the race director down there at I-37. He says, you know what, I want to give it up. I want to get back in a race car. He's in a factory stock, finds himself strapped in at I-37. Johnny Torres grabs the lead down the back straightaway, has it for just a moment. Here comes the 12 of Adam Hall, now putting pressure on him down the front straightaway. Hall right next to him. Torres holding the line of that all white with yellow numbers, 99. Gave up race director at I-37, strapped into factory stock here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight. White flag this time by. Looks like Cody Housley in the multicolored 99. He wasn't supposed to be in the heat race, but they let him go, and he's pushing Johnny Torres all the way around. Housley takes the inside. Torres on the outside. Down along the back straightaway wall. Torres is going to be at the top position. Let's see what happens coming out of turn 4. Can Johnny Torres, does he have the motor and power to grab the win? Yes, he does. And the 12 of Adam Hall finishes up in third. Man, we got some good factory stocks here tonight, really setting up for a nice factory stock main event. Another heat of factory stocks getting ready to head our way. All the classes that are here tonight looking to go to Craig's victory lane. Get those pictures tonight. All right, here comes the next group. Tim Holmeyer, hey, he finally found a heat race to get inside of. Pole up there is 58 Steve Sims, ready to rock and roll in this one. Lights are out. Here we come. Running out of turn 4. Nathan Lavender throws that green flag one more time. Steve Sims leads the way. Tim Homeyer finally found a race he gets to race in, and now going to try to pick off these drivers one at a time. Looks like Nathan Rauchi out there in the 25R. The 1H is Chad Herring, kind of in the middle of the pack right there. Tim Homeyer, our track champion in the purple 8-star, as Steve Sims leads it down the back straightaway. Alan Torres challenging in the 94 as he's actually in this heat race. There was a shuffling of factory stock lineup, so who shows up on the screen doesn't necessarily who's showing up on the track. 1H Chad Herron trying to make that inside move to grab the lead from your race leader, Steve Sims. Alan Torres staying right with him, and here comes Tim Homeyer. That's a good group of 4 right up front chasing each other for the lead. Homeyer blasts down the back straightaway, takes the inside line, gets up and goes by Chad Herring, pushes him back to third, spin up in turn 3, turns it around, keeps on going. No issues there. Look at those front 3 cars. Nearly 3 wide. Alan Torres shoots to the inside of Steve Sims. Torres looking for some extra power down the front straightaway. Sims says, no, no, no. I got it. Sims takes it into turn 2. He's got the middle group. Torres holding it low. Pulling that steering wheel to the left as far as he can to cut the ground he has to drive. Torres and Sims door to door. Homeyer and Herring coming right up behind him in 3rd and 4th. 2 laps to go. Man, this is going to be a great finish. These are 4 top drivers pulling away from the rest of the pack. Torres trying to get just in front of Steve Sims. Had the hood of that car just ahead of him coming out of turn 2. Same thing in turn 4. Looking for that little edge of power. Trying to grab the lead is Alan Torres in the 94. Steve Sims has to back off. Back taps him just a little bit. Nothing out of the ordinary for a turn like that. Alan Torres, Steve Sims, Tim Homeyer. 1, 2, 3 coming out of turn 4. That looks like how they're going to finish. Oh, lost the contact. Sims all over the back of Alan Torres. Steve Sims in the 58 riding the back fender of the Alan Torres 94 all the way to the finish line. That could have been a disaster of an ending, but everything works out well. Torres, Sims, and Homeyer. All right, coming up next, your first heat race. 25 of them here tonight. This is their 4th race of the year, and they've been averaging 25 or more at each race that they've been to. The Southern United Sprint Cars. Randy Waller was in our pre-race show. If you got a chance to see that, had a good interview with him. All right, it looks like 4 heat races of 8 laps each. 69 Maverick Elkins out there, along with the 12 of Trey Schmidt. Let's throw him around in a hot lap. A little contact up there in turn number 4. Who else is supposed to be in this one? It looks like the 10 of Aiden Welch, the 3 of Teresa Waller. This is our lady driver. She's a she's a principal of a school in Conroe, I believe. 64, Shannon Tankersley. 5, Gordon Taylor. 50H, Brett Gangstrom. Well, they were just getting ready to fire up those engines for some hot laps, and then you had those 2 cars come together out there, and that shut them down fairly quickly. All right. Hey, looks like the Bollinger family is watching from Beaukiss, Texas tonight. Bo runs the 42 in the Sport Compacts. Looking forward to them returning on the 21st of May. Jeff, Heidi, Bo, and Hunter are watching. So thank you for watching our Race on Texas. All the way from Central Maine, we got our Maine man, Phil Whipple, watching tonight. 47 degrees up in Central Maine with a stiff breeze. Phil, we had 100 degrees and 68% humidity today. Thank you, Phil, for tuning in to Race on Texas. Lisa Taylor, she's watching from the grandstands tonight. Happy Mother's Day, Lisa and Mark Taylor. Thank you to Bobby and Sonia Moppin, rooting on the Moppinator 2.0. You just saw him take the factory stock heat race win. Bobby and Sonia watching from Weslaco, Texas. Keep your eyes peeled, Bobby and Sonia. You may see him in that winner's circle interview on the front straightaway later tonight. Keita Hutchings also on Race on Texas tonight. Thank you, Keita, for watching. You're in Dallas, Georgia. Okay, very good. Dallas, Georgia, rooting on the Rob Sanderson 141. Yeah, we need Rob to have a good run here tonight. Here we go. Shannon Maurer using the parking lot at Big Lou's Pizza for their table. Way to go, Shannon. Thank you for checking in with us, you crazy guy. My main man, Trent Beaver, watching from China Grove, Texas. Appreciate you, Trent. Thanks for the kind words, and hi to the family for me. William Edlin from the grandstands tonight down to the south side. Also, William Edmond telling me we've got a seminarian with us tonight from the Diocese of Austin. So thank you, Kingsley, for being here tonight. And thank you to Cody for letting us know that. Owen Pittman watching from Corpus Christi. Thank you, Owen. Doing a great job as usual down there with the Race Ranch and Texander Raceway. Appreciate you. Hi to your wife for me. Jeremy watching from Huffman, Texas, cheering on Chase Schubert. Thank you, Jeremy, over in Huffman, for tuning in tonight. Picking up speed. Here comes the Southern United Sprint Cars. Down and around. Look at them go. They got some powerful engines in there as they come down the back straightaway out of turn 2, heading into turn 3. Coming around the first of 4 heat races, 8 laps each. Trey Schmidt leading them around as he's breaking away quickly in that 12 SUS Sprint Car. They are gripping and ripping around the track as Schmidt leads them down. One more time, white flag. Heat race and also doubling as a qualifying race here as Nathan Lavender throws out the checkered flags. Trey Schmidt with the win. 64, Shannon Tankersley comes across in second. Hey, Truett Day watching from Corpus Christi. Thank you, Truett, for turning in tonight. George Daha Williams, also watching from Port St. Lucie, Florida. George Williams. Hey, appreciate you, buddy. Who else we got, Tony? Joshua Jalefka, Sr., watching from the Highlands, Texas, cheering on Rob Craddock. Yeah, man, we got people watching all over the state, all over the country. Port St. Lucie, Florida. And then my main man, Phil Whipple, up there. Hey, H, you know Phil Whipple? He's right? He writes all the articles. 47 degrees in central Maine with a stiff wind today. And we got 100 degrees and 68% humidity. Man, Phil, you need to come down here, my friend. I was going to say he'd have hair problems, but I've seen Phil's hairline. He wouldn't have any problems. All right. All right, one quick lap around here, then they'll slow it down, get lined up for their heat race, which also doubles as a qualifying race. '23W Dustin Welch will be up on the pole according to their starting grid. 17 trying to get him doubled up as quickly as they can. The 17G should be up next to him, but he's not on the list. 5T Larry Child out there ready to go. 76 Daniel King. 22L Kent Lewis Sr. And the 26 of Jacob Harris off and running 8 times around. Eight times around. This is the second heat race for the Southern United Sprints. Counts as a heat race and qualifying. As the 23W, Dustin Welch leads him around. Down the back straightaway he goes, opening up a pretty good lead over our second place sprint car. Coming out of turn 4, slows it down, picks up speed. Second is the mysterious 17G. Whoever he is, he's running a great race. 26, Jacob Harris running in third. Hey, 17G, Isaiah Garcia finally was able to get a hold of that name. (23W) just doing a great job out there. Dustin Lynch staying out front, opening up a larger lead over the 17G of Isaiah Garcia. As Nathan Lavender keeps an eye on the flag stand, getting ready to wrap up. 2 laps to go in this second Southern United Sprint Car heat race and qualifying. 26, Jacob Harris still holding a steady third. Steady but distant third in that 26 as the white flag comes out. Nathan Lavender shows it up there. Nice run, heat race number 2 as the checkered flags come out. 23W Dustin Welch with the qualifying and heat race win. Whoa, here's a good one. I just got a message from Brandon Sanderson, and he is watching. H, are you ready for this one? He is watching from Aviano, Italy. Watching all the way from Italy. Brandon, gonna watch the 141 of Rob Sanderson out there. Watching from Aviano, Italy. Thank you, Brandon. Once you get back home, you may have to give Rob information on how to drive that car. Six-Pack Racing, Levi and Riker Hernandez. They're watching tonight down from the San Antonio area. They'll be up here at Cotton Bowl Speedway in a couple of weeks. Okay, heat race number 3 for the Southern United Sprints. 8, Bruce Crockett, ready to see what he can do out there with 24 of Tyler Harris. 91, Craig Oakes. That's a familiar name to a lot of us. 6, Chris Townsend. Here they come, picking up speed, off and running. 10W, Aiden Welch also out there along with the 16 of Blake Backus. Off and running. Here we go one more time. Southern United Sprints really firing around the track. Got a great surface to run on tonight. As the 8 of Bruce Crockett leads them out of turn 2 and down the back straightaway. He's going to get some quick competition, though, going into turn 3 and 4. There was a little contact down the back. No harm, no foul as that second place car backed off after touching just a little bit Tyler Harris in the 24. Looking pretty easy out there right now for the 8 of Bruce Crockett. Watch out, though, coming out of turn 2 with the inside move. There goes the 24, Tyler Harris, as he makes a move on the 8 car. Crockett, who got stuck up there on the outside, went right past him, and now down the front straightaway. There's your new race leader, the 24 over the 8. The 6 of Christopher Townsend moving up into 3rd. Got a couple of cars battling for 4th and 5th back there. 2-3 car lengths lead between 4th and 5th. Nathan Lavender showing him the flags up there in the flag stand. .24 Tyler Harris checks the white flag this time by. Harris with the lead over the 8 of Bruce Crockett. Still sitting in 3rd is that 6 car of Chris Townsend. And that's how they're going to finish the double checkered flags with the win. 24 of Tyler Harris. All right, that was the 3rd heat race for the Southern United Sprints. 4th heat race getting ready to come up, 8-lap heat race. Then we'll get back to our regular class of cars here at Cotton Bowl. Thank you to the crowd that's here live tonight. Appreciate y'all coming out on a cool night here in Central Texas. Hope you got your blankets and coats. May need them because it's going to get down close to 90 degrees by the end of the night. 90. Push trucks come out there on the back straightaway, ready to get this next group of the Southern United Sprint cars fired up and ready to go. 1 lap to get their engines wet, and then they'll be ready to go green flag racing. Hey, Ophelia Pena is also watching from Weslaco, watching on Race on Texas, cheering on her grandson, Jared Moppin. Well, Ophelia, you got to see him win a heat race, and I wouldn't be surprised if he takes that main event win later on tonight. Glenn Harris, Glenn and Kyler, they're watching on Race on Texas, watching from Austin and Buda tonight. Thank you for doing that. All the way from Buda. All right, here's their 1 lap to get themselves fired up. Then they'll slow down. Okay, let's see if we can figure out who's going to be in this one. Looks like Cooper James in the 28. "5H" is Chip Graham. 31, Chase Schubert. 7 is Rod Craddock. 4 is Austin Whoa, watch out, up into the wall, flips up, on top, flips over, goes on the backside with the nose pointing straight up in the air and then falls back over on the side. Get the safety crew up there real quick. You know, everybody's always got the safety concerns. Great equipment inside these sprint cars, but you never know. As soon as we get an answer from our safety crew up there. All right, quick response. The driver is okay. That's the 3W of Willie Reed going for a wild ride up there in turn 2. Got high up there, flipped over. The nose of the car was pointing straight up as it was sitting on the back of the car, and then it slowly rolled back over to the track. Willie Reed, safety crew checking on him quickly, and he reports okay. We were trying to see if we had a replay. It didn't look like we do, but that replay does show that the nose of that car was sticking straight up to the sky. Rolled back on the driver's side, but he reported A-OK quickly out there to the crew. 3W, Willie Reed. Getting a shout out from Crystal Beach, Texas. Watching a race on Texas, and our Cotton Bowl friends, Dean and Sharon Preem. Dean and Sharon Preem watching from Crystal Beach. Appreciate y'all. Well, quite the ride out there. Hey, appreciate y'all coming out. For those of you live in the grandstands tonight, Outlaw Barbecue down there, just past the end of the grandstands down by turn 1. Be sure to stop down there and check out their barbecue plates. Of course, our concession stand is up and running as well. We got the souvenir table directly behind the grandstands down by turn number 1. Hats and shirts and all sorts of great items down at the merchandise table. Be sure to pick something up tonight. Also, the Southern Sprint cars may have a souvenir table down there as well. Be sure to check out all the surroundings here at the track. Underneath the grandstands, you never know what you're going to run into. Heck, you never know who you're going to run into under the grandstands. Safety crew, cleanup crew, taking a look up there in turn number 1, just making sure car parts are off the track, making sure the driver's okay, getting that car movable so we can get back to the racing. Hey, we do have more racing action coming up in 2 weeks. May 21st, right here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Gates open at 5. Racing starts at 7. Dwarf cars will be here in a couple of weeks as well. Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Sport Compacts are going to be back here at the racetracks as well. We missed our Sport Compacts as well as the other classes of cars. So if you're not here live tonight, tune in to Race on Texas again in a couple of weeks, or be here live. We want to see you. I like the emails to find out where people are watching from across the Texas, and across the country, and across the world for that matter. But we love to see you here live also.
Yes, sir. So can we see you guys extra footage for all that kind of stuff? I don't. I just fly for them. Unfortunately, I don't have the. I just give them all the footage. Okay. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah. They let you put it in YouTube? I put it on YouTube like occasionally online, but I don't really much just because they're paying me for it. You know. Yeah. But yeah, I mean it's just for racing. And then like all their commercials and stuff, I give them all my GoPro footage and they use that for that. Oh, Matt, nice to meet you. Absolutely, yes sir. He runs one of these sprint cars, something happened to number 5. Okay. Oh no. Died on the, haven't figured out which one. I've been back to see what's going on. Oh no, that's no good. Best of luck. That's racing.
Other thing coming up at intermission real soon, we've got our Power Wheel races. Always a fun time when the kids come out here with the Power Wheels and having a good time getting the youngsters out. As soon as the sprint cars are over, we're going to the Browning iStocks, followed by the IMCA Southern Sport Mods and the Magnum IMCA Modifieds. iStocks coming up next. Hey, for those of you that are watching our Race on Texas, happy Mother's Day to all the moms that are watching across the country. Appreciate you, love you. And thank you to all the moms that are here in the grandstands tonight. We definitely appreciate you, and hopefully you get some great Mother's Day gifts tomorrow. If you have not got your mother a gift yet, we got the souvenir table down by the turn number 1. Is a great time, a last-second present. Get your mom a racing hat. Get her a T-shirt. Get her whatever they got down there. Save the day. Okay, looks like we got it all cleaned up there in turn number 2. The high side is all clear of the car, the personnel. All right, so the push vehicles are back out here to fire up the Southern United Sprint cars. Get them back at it one more time. So that was the 3W that's already been knocked out of this heat and qualifying race. Willie Reed out of this one. Lights are going out, getting ready to go out around the track as a 28 of Cooper James leads them around. .5H Chip Graham also out there still running strong. Lights are out. Nathan Lavender again keeping it on him, doing a great professional job up there in the flag stand, handling and coordinating all the races here at the racetrack. Lights are out. Here we go. Green, green on the restart. Off and running. One more time. Cooper James, 28, leading him down turn 4, coming out the front straightaway. The 5H of Chip Graham siding up into second place, still about 6 car lengths back as they blast around the nice smooth surface here at Cotton Bowl Speedway tonight doing a great job over the past several days after getting nearly 2 inches of rain midweek. They've been out here busting their butts to get it in racing condition. Pit area is always the one to worry about at a dirt track, but that settled up nicely, and we got over 100 cars in the pits tonight, looking pretty good. '28 Cooper James, 5/8 Chip Graham running 1-2 around the track. 28 staying out front, 5/8 giving chase from second. The last heat qualifying race for the Southern United Sprints. Austin Mundy in the 4, running a distant third, but in third position in the sprints. Next time by should be the white flag. 1 lap to go as the 28 of Cooper James leads him around. There's the white flag in the flag tower. .58 Chip Graham, a solid second right now. Didn't have anything to get by James tonight in this heat race. James going to come across in first. Graham going to come across in second as we wrap up the qualifying and heat races for the Southern United Sprints. All right, going to shut him down right now and then exit the track. Coming up next, the iStocks. Cotton Bowl Speedway, the Browning iStocks. Getting ready to come out on the track as we get back to our regular classes of cars. All right, here come the iStocks. Let's see who should be out there. The 33M of Mason Doherty on the front row. Next to him outside, CJ Gray in the 23. Inside row 2, 704 Nate Robbins. Next to him, 14T Joey Scherner. Row 3 inside, 69B Jeffrey Borho. And the C3 next to him, Chris Birmingham. Row 4 inside, that's the 121 of Dustin Mooney and the 70T of Trevor Egbert. And the 5th row should be back by himself, the blue and orange 28 of Sean Paul Lehman. Lights are out. Here we go. Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on him. Here we go. Green flag, green light. Mason Doherty leads them past the start line. Down into turn 1 and 2. Staying cozy together down there in the turn. Nobody breaking away quickly. Still packed up down the back straightaway. Single file, couple of cars going to the inside. Here comes the race leader, first time by, the 33M of Mason Doherty. 704 Nate Robbins moving up, challenging in second, gets shuffled back a bit. Got clogged up down there on the bottom of turn 2 as Doherty races around. See who we got in second place as they come on by. 704 Robbins and the 121 of Dustin Mooney running up into third. Front couple of cars now trying to run away with it. 704 Robbins, he goes to the outside of Doherty. Robbins takes the high line, Doherty stays low. Robbins not able to take advantage of it that time. He'll set it up one more time going into turn 1 and 2, takes that middle high route. Doherty pulling that steering wheel as hard as he can to the left. Takes that low side. Now into turn 3. It's a whole new ball game as Nate Robbins now finds some extra power, pulls up window to window with Doherty. He's got the lead. When you're out there, you just kind of have to bide your time. If it doesn't work the first time, if it doesn't work the second time, it may work the third, and that's exactly what happened with Nate Robbins in the 704, overtaking Mason Doherty in the 33M. 121, Dustin Mooney up into third, trying to close that gap on Doherty. Gets within a car length, now a half car length going into turn 3. Leaving everybody else in their dust. It's a 3-car breakaway. Good to see Sean Paul Lehman out here. Out in the blue and orange 28, maybe running at the back of the pack, but it's good just to have him out here, and he'll get that car dialed in as the season goes by. White flag was shown that time. .704, Nate Robbins with the win. Mason Doherty crossing in second. And the 121 of Dustin Mooney finishing up in third. And just a quick shout out to the 121 of Dustin Mooney. His transponder was cutting in and out. Sometimes he showed, sometimes he didn't. So they just shot him a message in his headset letting him know that. They may have to go work on the placement of that on the car. All right, Browning Ice Stocks heat race number 2, 4K Ken Plonsky on the front row pole. Next to him, 94A Allison Morris. Row 2 inside 14, John Hobbs. Next to him, Terry Scherner in the 01. Row 3 on the inside, the 01T of Tracy Scherner. And outside row 3, the 9 of Jason Batt. Inside row 4, 9L David Leger Jr. And the 27 next to him is Kobe Allen. Got some good drivers in this one. Keep an eye on the 9 of Jason Batt and the 9L of David Leger Jr. Look for them to make some quick early moves. Never count out the 94A of Allison Morris. And, of course, the 2 Scherners, Tracy and Terry. Man, this one is stock full of really good drivers in the Browning Ice Stock heat race number 2, picking up speed, coming out of turn 4. Here comes Ken Plonsky on the pole, leading him right towards the start line. Somebody in the back trying to shoot a gap that really wasn't there. Had to back off of that before it caused all sorts of confusion. Contact in turn 3. Tried to make a pass, got bumped to the inside. As my good friend Owen Pittman says, took the agricultural route through turn 4. Back on the track. Only one spot out there that's wet. Maybe you've seen it as the camera pans over. There's a big Olympic-size wet spot. But as long as you avoid that, the rest of the infield is going to be okay. Well, we got one down to the middle of 4. Completely stopped. Blocking it just like a barricade. Got to be careful. Pay attention, drivers. Race director yelling in their headsets, letting them know, but they slowed it down there at the last second, avoided any contact. Jason Batt leading them around up there in turn 1 under the yellow. Looks like the 27 of Kobe Allen with the spin up there in turn 4. Fires that engine back up with the eye stock. Gets back to the end of the pack. Well, we definitely cannot start them 3 wide at the back of the pack, so got to talk to the scoring tower and who goes where. But yeah, we had 3 wide going down the front straightaway at that back line. Okay, let's try it again as making sure they get lined up. The race director and scoring tower letting them know where they go. Ken Plonsky knows where he goes. Got Allison Morris behind him in the 94, Jason Batt in the 9. 01 Terry Scherner, 01T Tracy Scherner. 1 down, 7 to go. 9L David Leger Jr. Lights are out, picking up speed down by the turn 4 Pick Chick tire. Here we go. 1 complete, 7 to go as they race down the front straightaway. Plonsky taking that low line in turn 1 and 2. Trying to hold that lead, but gives it up quickly. Everybody racing towards him. 9 Jason Batt, 9L David Leger giving chase. Trying to move up those coveted spots. Bottom of turn 4, we got one in the grass. Yellow, yellow, bottom of 4. Well, not sure what the issue is down there in the corner of turn number 4 on the low side, right next to the Rachel Plant Pick Chick tire, but seeing if we can use that 4-wheeler to get him going, and yep, there we go. That yellow by that car will put him to the back of the pack. Second heat of the Browning iStocks, having a tough go of it here tonight as we're trying to get through the rest of the heat races of our regular classes of cars. No laps complete before that spin down there in turn 4. So we got to get everybody lined back up where they belong. That'll put Plonsky back up front. Here we go in the restart. Green, green, green. Off and running Browning iStocks. Trying to get these laps over with so we can bring out our next group of cars. Second heat race, really having a tough go at it. Jason Batt down the back straightaway, takes the inside line. Going by Plonsky one more time. Grabs the lead coming out of turn 4. Jason Batt with the lead. Plonsky shuffled back to second. 94A Allison Morris comes back to third on the inside. Pushes the Leger car high up in turn 2. Allison Morris with a nice run. Whoa, watch out. There we go. Keep going, keep going. There we go. Spin out up in turn 4, but they turned it around and kept on going. It was the 0-1 one more time. Jason Batt, though, with that 5-car length lead coming down the front straightaway. No issues out there right now. Plonsky still holding second. David Leger Jr. in third. 94A Allison Morris still holding steady in fourth. Had third for a second. He got shuffled back a little bit. Here comes Leger down the back straightaway. Looks over at Ken Plonsky and said, see ya. I got to move up one more spot to second. There he goes. Leger up to second. Plonsky shuffles back to third. Morris still in fourth. 27 of Kobe Allen still having a good run out there. Not really up in contention, but running strong and straight. White flag that time by Jason Batt, running him strong out there tonight. Once he got out front, tough hombre to catch up to. Pushes David Leger Jr. way back a distant second. Here they come to the checkered flag, the I-Stock. Heat race number 2 over with, and Jason Batt with the win. David Leger Jr. in second. Ken Plonsky holds on for a solid third. Allison Morris fourth. All right, top 4 being told to head onto the tech pad. You love to hear that when you're at a racetrack. Make sure everybody is legal. Southern Sport Mods getting ready to come up next. IMCA Southern Sport Mod heat race. Getting ready to go. 115. Andrew Supak should lead him out there. He'll be on the pole. 7-11. Chance Towery outside of him. 10D. Don Painter on the inside of row 2. Outside row 2, H14 Heath Stewart. Row 3 inside the 32 of Robert Stewart. Bryce Reed next to him in the 13B. And HI5, the high 5 of Joseph Ponton Jr. should be out there by himself at the back of the pack. All right, rolled up green flag. Race director talking to them in their headsets. Next time by, coming out of turn 4, they get to that pink tire, they're going to fire it up. Supak and Towery on the front row. They will lead this group of 7 IMCA Southern Sport Mods. Supak setting the pace. Coming out of turn 4, picking up speed. Chance Towery right there with him in the 7-11. Here we go. Green flag, green light off and running. 10D, Don Painter, wasting little time jumping out front. Don't know if it was a jump start or not, but he got out front quickly. Here comes that. .32, Robert Stewart jumps out quickly. Holy cow, we got all sorts of action early in this Southern Sport Mod race. H14, Heath Stewart now back to the front. Shuffles Robert Stewart back. Heath Stewart out front. Don Painter in second as they go muscling down the back straightaway. Oh, watch out. Coming out of turn 2, we got a new second place car. 13B Bryce Reed. Heath Stewart running a good race out there. Down the back straightaway into turn 3. 13B Bryce Reed a distant second. It's a good battle for third right there as Robert Stewart and Don Painter doing battle for third place. Painter comes out on top coming out of turn 4. Stewart not real. Oh, watch out. Oh, he just avoids the outside wall as Painter and Robert Stewart got together coming out of turn 1. That pushed Stewart way high up on turn 1, nearly wiped out into the wall. Ay, chimama. Robert Stewart not going to be happy about that close call, but it's going to be tough to catch up to Painter as he's got the high five of Ponton between him and Painter. .711 Chance Towery goes to the infield, gets out of the way. Man, Heath Stewart's having a good run out there. H14, veteran driver, lots of experience in South and Central Texas, leading the charge in this heat race. Reed running second, Painter running third, that time by the white flag shown. It's going to be the last half lap as Heath Stewart in the H14, a nice Saturday night run in the IMCA Southern Sport Mod Heat Race number 1. Bryce Reed, Don Painter finishing second and third. Here comes heat race number 2. Southern Sport Modified 79, David Meredith. He's going to start on the pole. Going to have Doug Ripple next to him in the 8. Second row is the 717 of G.W. Egbert the 4th. And 23 next to him on the second row is Greg Atwood. Row 3 on the inside, it's going to be 9M William McGuire. 11T next to him, Tom Grothuse. And row 4, back by himself, the 58 of Sid Kippen. Hope I said that right. First time I've ever seen that name. So Sid Kippen back at the back. I just got told I said it correctly. Hallelujah. Lights are out. David Meredith, Doug Ripple lead the front row of the second heat race. Southern Sport Mods, green flag waving. We got 3 wide right there at the beginning. That's the 717 of G.W. Egbert the 4th. Tried to get up into the mix early. He started second row inside. Now he finds himself in second place. That Egbert in the 717, always looking for that opening, got a lot of power in that Sport Mod. He jumped out quickly as the 79 of David Meredith holds the lead, that time by the flag stand. Meredith keeping a good distance between himself and the rest of the pack, except for that pesky 717 of Egbert the 4th. Egbert staying right there with them as they try to make it a 2-car race. Egbert backs off just a little bit down the back straightaway, but you see it close that gap in the turn 3 and 4. .9M William McGuire running steady in third right now, trying to get away from the rest of the pack. 4th place, a little bit behind him, 23, Greg Atwood, still in striking distance to move up 1 spot. Oh, what a shock. New leader, 717, Egbert the fourth. He's got the lead now down the back straightaways. He's able to slip by David Meredith coming out of turn 4 and down the front straightaway. GW Egbert the fourth, 717, Southern Sport Mod, always strong out here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Shuffles Meredith in the 79 back to second. Doug Ripple, he started up on the front row on the outside, but he finds himself trailing the entire pack, running in the final spot way back there in turn 4. Egbert doing a masterful job, just kind of working his way around nicely. He's familiar with Cotton Bowl. He knows all the ins and outs, the nuances of the track. Tacky track, slick track, muddy track. He knows what to do. He's doing it right now on a pristine shaped track tonight here after that nearly 2 inches of rain and all the man hours that got put into it to get a race night under our belt this evening. As the checker flag comes up, 717 GW Egbert the fourth with the win. David Meredith going to cross in second in the yellow and black 79. And the 9M of William McGuire crosses in third. Boy, Aaron Brungott brought up, I don't know what these are, smoothies or ice. I got a cherry ice cup up here. Man, that is good. If you get a chance, head on downstairs and get one. Heat race number 3 of the IMCA Southern Sport Mods, 55R Rusty Head. Back from a trip down to the beach, our last race, and he's back here tonight. 75 Todd Roberts McAvoy outside row 1. 21T Taylor Florio inside row 2 with 21 Chris Florio next to him. Row 3 inside the 777 of James Hanish and the 14T Dustin Towery. And at the back, row 4, the odd car out, 91 Jack Lewis. Yeah, Rusty Head and his lady friend down at the beach 2 weeks ago. Missed out on the racing events here, but good to see Rusty back here tonight. Todd Roberts McAvoy right next to him in the 75, the third heat race for the IMCA Southern Sport Mods. A good group of cars tonight. Rusty leading them slowly down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4. The target area to get that start is the pink tire in turn 4. Nathan Lavender in the flag stand, keeps it on him. Fires up the engines, waving the green flag. Nope, Nathan Lavender is shaking that head sideways, not up and down. That was a bad start. Never got the green flag up there. Bad start, double up one more time, and we'll get it back going again. Nathan Lavender, a great flag man up there, a stickler for etiquette out there. Wants to make sure everybody's where they need to be or where they're supposed to be. 2 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 1. Jack Lewis back there in the 91 by himself. All right, let's try it again. Me and H up here goofing around. All right, here we go. Rusty Head. Good time at the beach 2 weeks ago. Now time to have a good run at the racetrack. Leads him out of turn 3 into turn 4. Nathan Lavender keeps a key eye on him this time. He throws the green flag and the green light. Rusty Head jumps out to the initial lead right from the pole. Trying to drag Todd Roberts McAvoy with him down the back straightaway. Here comes the 21T. Well, we got the 21 and the 21T of Chris and Taylor Florio trying to get up there into the mix. Looks like the 21T Taylor Florio got a car spun up in turn 4 at the top right next to the wall. Watch out, slow down, stay low. Race director talking to the drivers to stay low as the emergency crew goes out there. All right, looks like we got everything out of the way up there on turn 4. Rusty Head lines up. The black car, the 21 of Chris Florio. The gray car, the 21T of Taylor Florio. Todd Roberts McAvoy finds himself shuffled back to that inside what could be considered the second row of the double lineup. Look for him to try to make a move over the remaining laps of this heat race. We still got plenty of time to go. Rusty Head sets the pace. Lights are out. Watch the 21 of Chris Florio picking up speed. Green, green, green on the restart. Chris Florio not able to make up any ground on that restart. Settles back in behind Rusty Head. Taylor Florio and the gray 21T settles back into third. 777 James Hanish in fourth. Rusty Head had some really good runs last year in a couple of different classes of cars. Came on late last year in the Sport Mods. Doing a great job. Finds himself out front, able to outrun Chris Florio right now early in this heat race for the Southern Sport Mods. Taylor Florio back in third, Hanish fourth, Todd Roberts McAvoy fifth. 91 Jack Lewis and 14T Dustin Towery still out there running, but not really in contention. Rusty Head doing a masterful job opening up a larger lead over the 21 at Chris Florio. 5-6 car length lead as he blasts down the front straightaway past Nathan Lavender in the flag stand. Florio and Florio running second and third. That's the law firm of Florio and Florio. Chris Florio in the black 21, the gray 21T Taylor. James Hanish and Todd Roberts McAvoy not having a regular strong run like they do on a normal basis here. They got some great competition out here tonight. Setting up to be a very good main event coming up later this evening. 3 heat races for the Sport Mod, so it's going to be a crowded field out there. Nathan Lavender showing that one white flag. He's not surrendering. He's telling him it's one more time around. And we'll be out of here with the Southern Sport Modifieds. Rusty Head, what an excellent run tonight in that 55 Southern Sport Modified in the heat race. Now he hopes to carry that over to the main event. 21 Chris Florio, 21T Taylor Florio finishing second and third. All right, more racing action still to come our way as we got some heat races for the Magnum IMCA Modifieds. First of two heat races for the IMCA Modified, sponsored by Magnum, 10W, Wade Pistol Jr. On the pole, 20T, Troy Seidel next to him. Inside row 2, number 10, Robert Walton. 26, Wyatt Bohannon next to him on row 2. Oh, look, it's Jared Moppin getting behind the wheel of another race car tonight. He's driving the BD1 Modified. He's on the inside of row 3. Rob Sanderson in the 141, row 3 outside. Got his boy watching all the way from Aviano, Italy. See how Rob runs the 141 tonight. 8 times around. Heat race number 1 of 2. Pistol and Seidel up front. Nice and easy into turn 3. Heading for turn 4. They see the pink tire. They rev up the engines. Here comes Pistol and Seidel down the front straightaway, and Troy Seidel wasting little time. He had the outside line, and he went right by Wade Pistol Jr. Now everybody's going to have to chase him down as the 26 Wyatt Bohannon car slides from 4th up to 2nd, now giving chase to Seidel with the lead. 10W Wade Pistol all the way back to 4th after starting on the pole. Spin in turn 1.5. Right out of turn 1, and just at the entrance of turn 2, we got a spin, a solo spin. Drift to the inside a little further, and we'll feel a little bit more comfortable on that one. There we go. You're out of the way. You're good. You're cooking. Let's keep these guys going. Troy Seidel leading them around. Out of turn 4, dragging a couple of cars with him. Here comes the BD1 of Jared Moppin. What a shock. Driving a race car and challenging for the lead is Jared Moppin. He wins at I-37. He wins at Cotton Bowl. He wins at Edna. He wins at the Texas Race Ranch. Good golly, where does he not win? Top of 3, right at the exit to turn number 3. We got one along the outside wall. Outside wall at turn number 3. Okay, going to show them one at the line this time by. Hey, Danny Duke watching from Lumberton, Texas, cheering on the Harris brothers from Vidor. Thank you, Danny Duke, for tuning in to Race on Texas tonight. We look forward to that main event for the Southern United Sprints. Thank you, Danny, for tuning in and sending that message to us. All right, lights are out. Here we go. Ripping them up one more time. Green flag, green light. As the BD1 of Jared Maupin leads the head of the snake down into turn 1 and 2. Troy Seidel in the 20T moving up one more, up into second once more, trying to chase down Jared Maupin. That's a tough job right there, chasing down Jared Maupin whenever he gets out to the front. I talked to him back in the pits earlier tonight when I got here, and I looked at him. I said, Jared, are you ever going to learn how to drive a race car? He just laughed. He does a great job no matter what he drives. Rob Sanderson holding a steady third in the 141 modified. Maupin doing a masterful job, opening up a huge lead on the track. 26, Wyatt Bohannon is still out there shimmying and shaking around there. He's right behind Rob Sanderson. Love to grab an extra spot if he can get by Sanderson. Goes into the corner and takes that low side. Sanderson goes up into turn 1 and 2. Bohannon can't do anything about it. Now he challenges him going into 3 and 4. Watch that tire. Oh! 26, Bohannon into turn 3. Takes out that tire. The tire did absolutely nothing to Bohannon other than just sit there. And he hits it anyway. Man, he was trying to make a move on Rob Sanderson. Sanderson did nothing. I just saw the Bohannon car get really, really loose. That nose shot down to the inside and right into that tire. Jared Maupin with the win. Can't forget that. Oh, lost and found. We found a fuel measuring stick up at the top of turn 4. So, fuel measuring stick up there that belongs to somebody. All right, four-wheeler works on that tractor tire out there in turn 3. Now we're going to bring the push truck over there because it's got a little bit more horsepower. I think that four-wheeler got 2 wheels off the ground. Tow truck gets over there, shoves it back in his spot, and we're good. One more heat race for the Magnum IMCA Modifieds as they're getting ready to come out of the entrance off of turn number 3. '17 of Adrian Awalt. Going to start on the pole, 7:30. Jacob Horch next to him. Inside of row number 2 is the 377 of Donald Banker. Outside row 2, the 26B of James Bohannon III. Inside row 3, 94 Chris Morris. Had a really nice interview with him on our Race on Texas pre-race show. 48R Raymond McSpadden. So 6 cars out there. McSpadden on the outside of row 3. Okay, race director making sure everything looks good up there in the turns. Again, Awalt and Horch on the front row. Banker and Bohannon on the second row. Chris Morris, Raymond McSpadden on the third row. Lights are out. Setting the pace down the back straightaway is Adrian Awalt, Nathan Lavender in the flag stand. Going to keep an eye on him. They have to make him happy to throw that green flag to get this race started. Lights are out, 2 by 2. That last car, McSpadden, trying to catch up with the group. Here we go. Green flag, green light, as McSpadden never really caught up with the group and started a little bit of a distance back, a little bumping and grinding going into turn 1 and 2. Everything works itself out. Don Banker in the 377. He cuts it low. Watch out, we got a solo spin. Well, it looked like 17 Adrian Awalt started that spin down there at the exit to turn 3 and collected that car behind him. They had nowhere to go. 73D Jacob Horch got caught up. Car spins in front of him, and he's got nowhere to go, so he's spinning. No lap complete. Complete restart. Okay, let's try it again as Awalt and Horch were caught up in that. They're back to the front as the race director giving them a little bit of a break tonight. Nobody leaves the track. Complete restart, no laps complete. Awalt and Horch front row, Banker Bohannon second row. The great Chris Morris in the 94 inside row 3 with Raymond McSpadden. Again, McSpadden off the pace just like he was on the first start. Not sure if that's on purpose or what, but he's picking up speed, trying to catch up, and not doing a very good job of it. On the start, McSpadden way off the pace. '73D Jacob Horch jumps out to the initial lead. Banker gets under Awalt. Banker trying to grab second. Here comes Chris Morris trying to become a playa in the field of activity. Morris takes the low line, gets right up next to Banker, has to back off coming out of turn 2. Banker now in the middle of the track, going down the back straightaway. Chris Morris again holding it low, trying to cut down on the amount of ground he has to drive. He's successful coming down the front straightaway, grabs second away from Banker. Banker pushed back to third. Along the outside wall goes Banker. Here comes the 48 of McSpadden. Got a rather slow start at the beginning. He goes by Adrian Awalt right there in turn 3. You guys watching our Race on Texas, getting a great aerial view from our drone tonight and from our cameras that are on the ground. Great photography tonight as we watch the action come around here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Chris Morris now out front of that powerful number 94, IMCA modified. She's able to get by the 73D of Jacob Horch. Not unusual for Morris to be out front. Horch in second, Don Banker third, McSpadden fourth as the laps are clicking away. Final heat race of the night. We'll go into intermission for some of the great racing action in Texas, the Power Wheel races. White flag shown that time by, and Chris Morris going to cruise around. He's going to see the checkered flag once again here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. 94, Chris Morris with the win. Man, he's a good driver. You think? Jacob Horch finishes up in second. Good run. That puts us to intermission. And time to do a little souvenir shopping. Get yourself some food down at the concession stand or Outlaw Barbecue down at the trailer, down just past turn number 1. But if you've never been here before and you've never seen the greatest race on dirt, it's coming up next. It's time for the Power Wheels. Yeah, I know. Y'all didn't come here to see the sprint cars tonight. Y'all came to see the Power Wheels. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. As usual. How you doing? Doing all right? Very good. All right, I'm going to sit right here. Yeah. Amber, you're looking a little more comfortable tonight. It was cold 2 weeks ago, right? Now tonight is nice and warm. Central Texas weather. Okay. Now that all the Power Wheels are out there, and we know how much you like them, on the count of 3, I want everybody to yell really loud to let these little kids hear you. All right? 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. That wasn't go. That was just a yell. It figures it'd be a girl trying to cheat. Get that girl back there. All we said was yay. We didn't say go. Yeah. Nathan, black flag that driver, will you? All right, let's try it again. The people out on the tracks are the ones that tell them to go. Always fun. Man, we appreciate all the parents and the kids come out here with the Power Wheels on a bi-weekly basis. Always a good time here at the racetrack. They don't spin out like those big race cars do. These are the future racers of Cotton Bowl Speedway. Hey, if you're standing along the fence line down there, why don't you bend down just a little bit so the people behind you can see? Appreciate it. People behind you, you're welcome. I make friends of some, I make enemies of others. That's the way it goes. All right, folks out there on the track, they are ready to get them started. Whenever y'all are ready. On your mark, get set, go. Who the heck knows? There, now it's official. She wins. There he comes. Cheer him on. Cheer him on. Yeah. Whoa, watch the outside wall. All right, let's get that next group lined up. There they go. All the way down. He's looking straight ahead. We got passengers in the truck. Yay. That is fantastic. One more time, big round of applause for the kiddos out there. Yeah. We had a good time with the kids out here on the Power Wheels. Now we have to, Randy, where's your group at? Sprint drivers. Let's get lined up. All right, guys, get lined up side by side, and all right, drivers line up side by side and face the crowd. Okay, you got to remember we're talking to adults now, so this is going to be rather difficult. Now we have to go down from the Power Wheels to the Southern United Sprint Car drivers. How about a round of applause for all these drivers here tonight? They are going to put on one heck of a show. Their fourth race of the year, racing for some big money tonight. This is the first of 2 stops here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. They'll be back in September. This is all part of the part of the Texas Challenge, and they're racing for money. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to hand the microphone to the drivers. They're just going to pass it down the line. They're going to introduce themselves, say where they're from. We are going to start with the principal of a high school, elementary school. You are one brave lady. All right, so let's Name, where you're from, car number, and then just pass it on down.
I am Teresa Waller, principal of Armstrong Elementary in Conroe ISD. I drive the number 3 car, and I'm the only female that gets to race with this bunch here. So I'd like to thank Randy for letting us race, and all these guys for showing the respect that they do with the female in the cars. And I've watched several of them grow up from kids like this young man here who started out at 9 years old, I think, and now one of the 3-time champions, so I'm passing it over to Daniel King.
My name is Daniel King. I drive the 76 Sprint car, and I am from Conroe, Texas. Just like Miss Teresa here, I drive buses every week for drive kids around every day. So.
Gordon Taylor from New Waverly, Texas, in the Black Gold Guns and Ammo Special.
Dustin Welch out of Bryan, Texas, out of 23W.
Aiden Welch, 10W out of Bryan, Texas.
Kent Lewis, I drive the 22L, sponsored by H&R Air Conditioning.
Trey Schmidt from Conroe, Texas, drive the black and red number 12, and got to thank H&R Air Conditioning and Advanced Enzyme Systems, Dixie Safe and Lock. Thank y'all for coming.
Rod Craddock, number 7. Y'all go on Facebook, follow Craddock Motorsports. Thanks.
Chip Graham out of Louisville, Texas, drive the number 5H, Graham's Record Service, Miley's Racing Products, and Fishline Graphics. Thanks everyone for coming.
Austin Mundy, Dallas, Texas, driving the number 4, Precision Reaper Graphics. Man, I really appreciate y'all coming out. I know we've had a bunch of rain, and like we drove 4 hours to get here, just like Chip, a few of us. So we're really glad to see a packed crowd, and it's I really appreciate y'all for coming.
Hey, Michael Oliver from San Antonio, Texas. I want to thank Scott Baylor Racing Engines for supporting me getting out here tonight. Also got a couple of shirts for some kids that when they come up here, grab them. That's about it.
Nice and loud, guys. Use your big boy voice.
Craig Oaks from Cuero, Texas, drive the number 91 Cuero Lubin Auto, and I want to thank my wife, Jenny.
Hello, this is Christopher Townsend, the driver of the number 6 blue and green sprint car. My main sponsors are Turbine Specialty Services and R.W. Burke Trucking. I got some T-shirts here and some hats if y'all want to come by and get some stickers. So.
My name is Jacob Harris. I drive the number 26 car from Vider, Texas. My sponsors are Harris Muffler and Brake, Marsh Waterproofing, Glenn's Express Collision. But most of all, I got to thank y'all for coming out. If we would have showed up and y'all wouldn't have showed up, they would have told us to go home. So thank y'all for letting us race. And here's my brother.
That's my brother. Y'all don't have to listen to him. But I'm Tyler Harris. I'm also out of Vider, Texas. I drive the number 24 Van Ness Low Lift Pumps, Marsh Waterproofing, Glenn's Express Collision, and there's too many to list. But yeah, I appreciate y'all coming out, and happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there. Thank y'all.
Chase Schubert, I drive the 31 Sprint machine with Race on Texas and FCA Motorsports. I want to appreciate all y'all for coming out, and I have some wristbands to give away if any kids would like some wristbands.
Hello, Brett Engstrom, driver of the 5.0. All right, I'd like to thank my sponsors, Bob's Pickle Pops. We have Pickle Pops up here. Come and grab some. And American Badass Whiskey. Appreciate all you fans. Thanks for coming out.
I'm Blake Backus from Crandall, Texas, driving the 16. Thanks for coming out. Bruce Crockett out of Porter, Texas, driving the 8-ball. Need to thank Dennis Knowles and Knowles Performance for that engine.
Shannon Tinkersley from Highlands, Texas, driving the Mark Zeller 64. Hopefully we can put a hell of a show on for all y'all tonight. Thank y'all for coming out.
Hey, who's got the pickle pops down there? Who? They're just pointing that direction. Well, go get one. Don't just sit here. All right. All right. You're going up.
Can we say on behalf of the Southern United Sprint, Happy Mother's Day to everybody? Hey guys, on behalf of all of us, I know that Tyler had said, but thanks for spending your Mother's Day weekend. Even if you aren't a mother genetically, I know that all of us women probably surrogate someone. So happy Mother's Day, and thanks for coming to Cotton Bowl Speedway on your Mother's Day weekend.
To give to Joe. Yeah, I know. I've been doing this a long time. I know there's a bunch of mothers up there. We're really talking about moms. Yep. All right. Hope you got a flag. Thank you to the Southern United Sprint Car drivers. Watch out. Here comes a lady driver. Watch out.
I have to get back on the track.
Try that one. No, this one. You want to run that down too? You want to take this down? Hey, real quick, let's do the 50-50 drawing. I've got $120 to give to one lucky person. Last four numbers on your ticket is 6571. 6571, it is not you. 6571, $120. Who's it going to be? Hurry, hurry, hurry.
That's Dr. Pepper barbecue for me and you, right? Thank you.
Come right down here. This young lady has got it for you.
That's Dr. Pepper barbecue for me and you. I don't know what else.
Yeah. Should have.
Carrie, y'all gonna start rolling?
Yeah.
Two at the line. Two at the line.
All right, advanced street stocks. All right, Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks. Main event, 717 GW Egbert the fourth on row 1. 64L Shane Lander next to him. Inside row 2, Robert Danielson in the 87. John 58A next to him. Row 3, 7A Will Arnold. 48 Dwayne Toyin inside and outside. Row 4, inside and outside, 52 AJ Dancer and 3D Darrell Rhodes. Row 5, inside 77, William Seligman Jr. And next to him, 9, Tommy Gurrell. Row 6, inside 05, Daniel Gaudet. Dale Caswell next to him in the number 1. Row 7, 58, Matt or Aaron Pabin. 56, Drake Pruitt. Here we go. Lights are out. Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks off and running. 717 in the station wagon. GW Egbert the fourth takes off real quickly. Here comes the 7A of Will Arnold. He's taking an inside move, trying to shuffle up and get by Robert Danielson, and he does. Solid pack of street stocks making their way around. Oh, watch out, turn two. Right on the downside, the bottom side between 1 and 2. Yellow comes out on the track as Will Arnold was trying to make a move and get up into second place, as he did. Got up behind the GW Egbert fourth car. And we'll let everybody sort things out there. The 64L of Shane Lander is the one in a tough situation down there. Pickup truck's going to pull up next to him, and we got 1 lap complete. Advanced Auto Parts Street Stocks at our last main event 2 weeks ago. The winner was the 3D of Daniel Rhodes, followed in second by the 52 of AJ Dancer, and the 58A, which I think was driven by Anthony Gordon. It's listed as John Armandia a couple of weeks ago. Don't know who's driving it tonight, but it's still listed as Armandia. Hey, sure to check out one of the surrounding tracks, whether it's Heart Attack Friday and Texana Raceway Park in Edna. All sorts of great racing action across Central and South Texas. I-37 Speedway as well, just south of San Antonio. Cotton Bowl Speedway, we are back in action in 2 weeks. 21st. Gates open at 5. Racing starts at 7. All of our regular classes, the Sport Compacts, will return in 2 weeks, and will be joined by the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. Plenty of race action coming up. Just because 100 degrees today, in 2 weeks it could be 75. You just don't know in Texas. We do know it won't be 47 and windy like Phil Whipple has up in central Maine. We know that part.
There you go, driver. Lights out on the back straightaway.
Hey, Jeremy watching tonight, cheering on Jacob Horch, watching from Huffman.
It is John over here. Anthony says he's retired.
Jeremy yelling for Jacob Horch tonight, watching from Huffman as the lights go out. Part Street Stocks, here we go, picking up the speed. One more. Green, green, green on the restart is Egbert the fourth in that fast-moving 717 station wagon. Jumping out quickly, but Will Arnold giving chase right from the very beginning. Lines up those headlights right behind the taillights, so to speak. Armandia moving up into third, getting tagged just a little bit by last race winner Darrell Rhodes. Rhodes trying to shuffle himself up, and he does. Rhodes up to third. Will Arnold, meanwhile, racing for the lead. He goes up on the high side of turn 3 and 4, gets on top of GW Egbert. Looking for some extra power, extra grip. He finds it along the outside wall. Will Arnold, door to door, window to window, now down the back straightaway. He ekes out and grabs the lead. Pushes Egbert back to second. Darrell Rhodes, main event winner 2 weeks ago, up to third. John Armandia fourth in the 58A. AJ Dancer, heat race winner earlier tonight, now gets on the inside of Armandia, trying to move up into the fourth spot, coming out of turn 2. They're side by side. No contact, just good, hard, clean racing as they go into turn 3. AJ Dancer grabs the inside spot. Armandia goes high. That may cost him a little bit of ground. Armandia staying right there with him. Armandia on that high side. That may cost him, though, in turn 1 and 2. Yes, it does. Now Armandia does a little bit of a crossover move down the back straightaway. Comes up on the left side of AJ Dancer, tries to grab that spot back. Meanwhile, Egbert shuffling all the way back to third in that wagon 717 as Darrell Rhodes, main event winner at our last race, moves up into second. Will Arnold solo first, all out there by himself, trying to open up a little 4 or 5 car length cushion down the front straightaway. Here they come. John Armand still in a little bit of a back. Armandia's got the lead right now in 4th. Shuffles Dancer back. Dancer never gives up in a race. He'll take it all the way down to that checkered flag and could end up a spot ahead of you. Dancer cuts it low. Man, you can't go much lower than that, but it didn't help him. Armandia holds that line and holds 4th place. Here comes Peter starting to catch up with slower cars. Arnold and AJ Dancer now trying to get the nose. Orange 52 out free and clear of Armandia. Now they're caught behind Egbert in the 717. Dancer gets caught right behind Egbert. That's going to cost him. And Armandia to find. Yeah, it didn't cost him too much though. Even Dancer stays with Armandia. It's like neither one of them can get past Egbert in the wagon. Armandia goes high this time on Egbert. In the absurd. Here comes go even lower and now has to get back up behind Will Arnold. Arnold holds. Steady Freddy right behind him. Turn 4 down the front. Darrell Rhodes. Event win of the year at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Egbert in the 7-7. Dan Carroll. Hello, Dan Carroll. Thanks for tuning in to Race on Texas tonight. Two laps to go, shown to Will Arnold and Darrell Rhodes as they go screaming by the flag stand. AJ Dancer a distant 3rd with Armandia 4th, Egbert 5th. White flag. And one more time around, Darrell Rhodes looking for his second consecutive checkered flag main event win, but right now in front of him, and mad dash. Rhodes sets it up, looks, and nowhere to go. That's how they'll finish. Will Arnold with the win. Darrell Rhodes. A.J. Dent finishing up in. Yeah, what a. See if we can throw it down to Joe Spillman coming up in just a moment with our winners interview. Will Arnold taking the lap with the. He come in like a wrecking ball. Will Arnold in the 7A. Come over here, buddy. Got to see you on Race on Texas. Come in like a wrecking ball right there at the end.
I want to scare Rachel.
You got to scare Rachel, the big chick. Down here with our street stock winner. I tell you what, after a week of rain and a little bit of moisture, I was a little worried about the racetrack before I showed up tonight. What'd that thing feel like?
A little bit of bump over here, but hey, character, I like it. It was racy. It was fun.
It was an awesome track tonight. Anybody you want to thank and, what all you got going on?
Yeah, I got a list, man. I tell you, we had trouble last week. We lost a drive shaft. We had some other issues. My good carburetor guys up there somewhere, Glenn. Thank you, Glenn McDonald. Thank you for your help. It's a rocket ship, 200 degrees. My crew chief, Rick, Sean, my head guy, my engine guys here. So we had our some issues, but we pulled together.
Well, that's your street stock winner, Will Arnold in the 7A. So he says, hey, carburetor guy, go see us in the Craig's Victory Lane. Come in like a wrecking ball, I tell you what. Nice job, Will. Thanks, buddy. Y'all give it up. Up next, your IMCA stock cars back up to you. All right. About ready to go. Ice stocks. Browning IMCA ice stocks ready to come out to rock and roll. Trying to change the batteries inside this microphone. I think we got it. I got to keep more time.
Okay, y'all are going, Jackie. There you go. Now we're good. Looking good. Looking good. Okay, one at the line. We were 3 wide on the back straightaway. Wasn't going to work. Okay, lines to go out. We're taking a green.
Lights out in the corners. Everybody looks like they're lined up where they need to be. Skier going to lead them around with Robbins and Morris behind them. Browning ice stocks. Ready to rock and roll. Going green this time by. Coming out of turn 4. Here we go. Green flag, green light as Nathan Lavender says, yes, you look good. Here we go. Down the front straightaway into turn 1 and 2. Let's see if they can shake it loose all the way through. All the cars made it through 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway, clean and easy. Let's see if they can make it through 3 and 4, get a lap complete. Everybody looks good. It's a tight pack of ice stocks down the front straightaway. Mason Doherty still with the lead. Jason Batt saddling up right behind. Looking good coming out of turn 4. Two of them into each other. Had a mix up there in turn 1 and 2. Okay, Mason Doherty, your race leader, starting on the pole and finds himself leading this pack of ice stocks around the quick surface of Cotton Bowl Speedway.
It's still cutting out. I know it.
not.
Back there. Up here because Michael. Sorry. You, I don't know. 3 on the back stretch. Now I need to fix it. I need to. That's 21. Are you going to read it or me? Here, let me get mine ready. This one has an on-off, so that's even better. Okay, 33 amp.
All right. Get the cars lined up where they need to be, and we'll get them rocking and rolling one more time around the track. Mason Doherty looking pretty good out there in the 33M.
94A, 70T. Ones off the track.
Things are looking great out there right now as we'll try to get this restarted, the scoring tower. Speaking to the drivers right now in their headset, making sure that they're lined up where they need to be.
Okay, I see. Show them one. Showing one.
All right, showing them one lap to go this time by. Next time we are going back to green flag, green light racing as we try to get the Browning iStocks out of the way so we can move on to the next group. Appreciate y'all tuning in to Race on Texas, and thank you for being here live at Cotton Bowl Speedway.
Okay, we stayed yellow.
Irma Alvarez watching from Harlingen, Texas, rooting on her nephew Jared. Driving it hard, Jared Moppin, the Moppinator, the Jarednator. All right, well, they waved that one off, left the yellow on. Okay, now they're saying lights out on the back straightaway again. Lights are out. 69B, Jeffrey Borho getting out of the way. He exits the track. Race leader Mason Doherty ready to lead them around. Here they come to turn 4, picking up speed. Green, green, green on the restart. Off and running. iStocks getting close to having their laps cut if they don't get their act straight. Hate to do that on a Saturday night of racing, but that's what can happen as Jason Batt takes off down the back straightaway. 4 cars out on the back straightaway, right at the exit of turn 2.
Those cars there will be going to the rear.
And the Browning IMCA stock cars, the iStocks, having a tough go at it tonight. All the drivers are okay.
Jeremy Beatty, what's that?
We said we're giving away season tickets to somebody that bought tickets online. That was the person. Okay.
Oh, he doesn't know yet. Making a parade lap.
I'll stay in the
Flag stand, and I'll send it that way. Well, the iStocks having a tough go at it. Mason Doherty having a good job in the 33M. Jason Batt having a good run on that restart before the yellow came out. Grabbed the lead ever so briefly.
Okay.
A wireless microphone right next to the flag stand. That's what we're probably end up doing.
Okay, everything looks good. Let's try it again. Again, they're in jeopardy of losing laps on this main event for the iStocks, picking up speed one more time. Here we go. Mason Doherty leads the way. Jason Batt going to try to grab that lead one more time like he did right before that yellow flag came out. Batt down the back straightaway, takes the outside line right along the wall, gets immediately to the right of Doherty, trying to get some power and traction to shoot past Doherty for the lead. CJ Gray looks like they made a move up in the 23. Doherty, one more time, trying to hang on to the lead going into turn 3 and 4. Jason Batt right there with him, not giving up any ground as Doherty, and now he does. It's a 2-car breakaway. Here comes the 70T of Trevor Egbert now. Moving up as they're back door to door again, window to window, your first and second place car. Doherty in the 33M, he's on the low side. Jason Batt on the outside in the 9. Egbert watching from behind. He's got the best view of it. Here comes the C3 of Chris Birmingham up into 4th. CJ Gray back to 5th. Now we got us a good run going by all the cars. Jason Batt trying to hold on. Doherty cuts to the inside. Egbert lines right up behind him. If one of them make a mistake, he's going to move up an extra spot. Chris Birmingham running a great race out there right now, settling into 4th in the C3. iStock going down the track, looking good. Here comes Egbert getting up into the mix, pulling up behind Mason Doherty. Now Egbert's going to 704 in 3rd. Actually, that's 704 Nate Robbins. My mistake on that one. 704 Nate Robbins getting up into the mix as he gets right up next to Mason Doherty. Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on him, running a great race out there right now. Your race leader, here he comes, Jason Batt. iStocks a couple of weeks ago, last main event, 70T Trevor Egbert with the win. Jason Batt finished up in 2nd. Dustin Mooney finished in third at our last race here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Great racing action out there. Once they got going, the iStock's putting on a great show. Just took a little bit of a time to get them going in the right direction and not spinning out. Here we go. White flag this time by Jason Batt trying to hold on for the win. Chris Birmingham now trying to move up an extra spot past Mason Doherty. Doherty had a really strong car early in the race, and now he's gone from first all the way back to fourth. Now they're coming out of turn 4. Checkered flag held up by Nathan Lavender, the flagman. Jason Batt, second place last race, first place tonight. Good run by the 9 of Jason Batt, able to hold off the hard charge of the 704 Nate Robbins. There he is. He'll take that victory lap. All right, as the track gets clear to the cars, let me throw out, we had a special contest online. If you bought your tickets online tonight, you were put in a drawing to win season tickets for the rest of the year. And our winner who bought their tickets online, name got thrown into the bucket, and we drew it out tonight's winner. And you got season tickets, a pair for the rest of the season. Jamie Beatty from San Antonio. Jamie, at this time, if you would go down to the flag stand and see Aaron Brungott down there, he'll give you the details of it. Jamie Beatty out of San Antonio, you've got season tickets for the rest of the 2022 racing season. We'll throw it down trackside. Joe Spillman's going to do our winner's interview.
Climbing out of the car right now, Jason Batt, your IMCA stock car winner. Very active early part of the race for the stock cars. Took a little while to get it going, but once we did, slick track to work with. So we'll be Jason the Acrobat climbing out, maybe. Wait for it. Got to get his hat. Jason Batt, stock car winner. Yeah, we get to talk. So, hold on. No. Hey, so here we are with Jason Batt, the 9 car from your IMCA stock car. You got me all flustered, Jason. I don't know how many of y'all know this. This car busted into flames 2 weeks ago at Heart of Texas Speedway, knocked the carburetor off, knocked the distributor out of it. I really thought it was totaled at that point, and now here are back here in victory lane, Craig's victory lane at that. So tell us kind of what took you to get here, and we're on a time limit, so you got to settle down a little bit.
Hey, as fast as we just did that race, I got a minute. Doherty's. Without the Doherty's, I definitely would not be here. Today we did a lot of work at their shop, and Lisa made me a ham and cheese sandwich, so that was pretty awesome too. So the Dohertys, those are some amazing people, amazing family, and I had a little fun racing with Mason right there too. A lot of work on this car. A lot of people offered cars. I mean, I had cars offered me that I didn't even know who they were. So thank you for all that. Glad to come back and pick up the win the very next time, and to know the car's at least salvageable, and we can work on it from here. I also need to thank Larry Underwood. Literally, without Larry, I wouldn't be here because we're on his trailer. So thank you, Doug Lorenz, the man that we got caused with our fire up. JP Dowell, a lot of help coming from him this year. We never had a lot of knowledge that I thought I didn't have, and I got a lot of wins to learn more as we go. Spillman Excavating, do you know that guy? He's a dick. Champ 1 Race Fuels, Stevensville starter, Nate Merlett wraps. So thank y'all for coming out, and what a beautiful racetrack. I'm telling you, you can't ask for a better racetrack, and everybody would have thought that you want to be on the bottom where the meat is, and I don't think I ever touched the bottom. So you think about how amazing, how awesome of passing we got, and if we could get this every week, you'd have this all every week. And Joe's putting a time limit on me, so love y'all. Thank you, CBS. Appreciate it.
Real quick, Jason and I talk almost every day, and after all the rain we had, we were a little concerned about the conditions tonight, and to have the racetrack. And I took a video down there on your entry into 1 and 2, shows everybody you don't have to be right on the bottom, right through the middle. So good job, H, and everybody that helped and made this racetrack. They worked all night last night. Shows it. So go to Craig's Victory Lane, and up next, your Southern United Sprint Cars. Jason Batt, your stock car winner.
All right, Jason Batt with the win. He got second place at our last main event. He gets first place tonight. Way to go, Jason Batt. Well, you see them out there. They're on the track, and they got their push vehicles out there. It's time for the Southern United Sprint Cars, ready for their main event. This is going to be a good one. Again, happy Mother's Day to all the moms that are watching and those that are here live at Cotton Bowl Speedway. We appreciate you. We love you. Don't forget to mark on your calendar, May 21st is our next race at Cotton Bowl Speedway. All of our regular cars will be here, along with the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas. So a good group of cars that night. Mark it up 2 weeks from now. May 21st, gates open at 5 o'clock as we will have some great racing action that night as well. Sprint cars with the American flags making their way around Cotton Bowl Speedway, all fired up and ready to go. Hey, everybody, get up on your feet. Give the sprint car drivers a wave as Old Glory, the American flag, comes in front of you. God bless America. Give them a wave as they come in front of you. Thank you to the Southern United Sprint Cars. What a great-looking group. Old Glory going down the front straightaway of Cotton Bowl Speedway. Man, that looks good in person. It looks good on the live stream. What a fantastic job by the Southern United Sprint Cars. And there go the fireworks as we celebrate on this Saturday night in Central Texas. Thank you to the Southern United Sprint Cars here tonight. One more time. Give them a wave as they come by in front of you. God bless America. All right, now they'll all hustle down to the front straightaway, and their crew members will jump on there and grab the Old Glory off the back of the cars so we can get them lined up and ready to go main event racing. Fourth race of the year for the Southern United Sprint Cars. They were recently up at 105 Speedway. Back on April the 16th, looks like their last race. 83 Jet Hayes got the win. 51 Caleb Martin finished in second, and 4X Heath Nestrick finished in third. Shout out to Jeff that's here tonight at Cotton Bowl Speedway, watching live with 7-year-old Conrad, Mom Elin, and of course Jeff. So thank you all for being here in the grandstands tonight. Brandy Payton sent me a message back at 7:30, said she was on her way. Hope she made it. Okay, no hot laps for the sprint cars. They are going to be ready to go once they get lined up. Man, it's going to be a lot of fun. If you've never seen the Southern United Sprint Cars, like myself, this is my first time to see them in person. They had some really good heat races. I look forward to this 25-lap main event as the lights go out around the track. 25 times around the fast surface of Cotton Bowl Speedway as they'll pick up speed coming out of turn 4. Nathan Lavender keeping an eye on them as they come out carefully and slowly picking up speed, off and running. Down and around they go. First two sprint cars breaking away quickly down into turn 3 and 4. So far, so good in this 25-lap main event. Blasting down the front straightaway they go. Four car of Austin Mundy is out into second place. The unmarked car in first. '28 Cooper James has got the lead. So far, so good. Looking good. Cooper James gets shuffled back to second place. Four car of Austin Mundy jumping out to the new leading spot as they come around one more time down the front straightaway. There goes one into the infield. Cooper James in the 28, the unmarked car, had the initial lead but got shuffled back to second by the 4 sprint car of Austin Mundy. Really starting to spread out around the Cotton Bowl Speedway track. Single file. '17G Isaiah Garcia looks like is moving up into the second place spot. Good bit of racing by the Southern United Sprint Cars at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Their first of 2 appearances here, part of the Texas Challenge. Got one slowing down there in turn 3. Watch out, he's got some fast movers coming up behind him. Get out of the way. There he goes into the infield. Must have heard me as he gets out of the way quickly into the infield. You got cars moving this fast, you don't want one of them slowing down in front of the others. Sprint cars looking good right now. Down into turn 1 and 2 go your race leaders. 4 of Austin Mundy into turn 3, starting to catch up with slower traffic. Got the 17G of Isaiah Garcia sneaking right up behind him. Mundy and Garcia kind of taking the high line. Got shut down by one of the slower cars. Now starting to catch up with more of the back markers coming out of turn 4. Down the front straightaway, your race leader Mundy's got to be very careful. Doesn't get caught up. These are great drivers. He doesn't need me to tell him what to do. But you still have to be careful out there. As Mundy coming up behind these slower cars, and that lets Isaiah Garcia stay within striking distance as these laps click away. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Got one up there in the entrance to turn 4. Right there in the middle of the track, right where they enter turn 4 is where that car came up lame and slows the rest of the Southern United Sprint cars down. None of the top 3 cars from their last event, April 16th, are in the mix right now. As you got the 4 of Austin Mundy up front with 17G Isaiah Garcia behind him. All right, slowly down the back straightaway into the turns. Single file. I think most of them know really where they go. The scorekeepers will keep an eye on and make sure everybody's in the right spot. Up to 3rd place is the 64 of Shannon Tankersley. See if he's able to keep that spot once the scorekeepers take a look at it. Austin Mundy knows where he goes. He's right up front in the 4. And then 17G Isaiah Garcia. Tankersley is going to be in that 3rd spot in the 64 as they just pass that information down to the infield. 28, Cooper James will be in 4th in that unmarked car with the black wing. Okay, I guess it looks pretty good. Nathan Lavender up in the flag stands says we're going. Next time by, I should see the yellow lights go out momentarily on the back straightaway. "12 laps complete in this 25-lap main event for the Southern United Sprint Cars. 12 out of 25 lights are out. Austin Mundy leads the way. Here he comes in the 4 sprint car. Isaiah Garcia sneaking right up behind him. Goes to the outside in turn 1 and 2. Garcia looking for an inside move. Look at Garcia go down the back straightaway. He makes a quick move on Monday, and just like that, we got a new race leader. Wow. He shot to the inside coming out of turn 4, and it was all over. 64 Tankersley still holding 3rd. Yellow, 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 shutting it down. All right, they're saying they didn't complete a lap right there, so everybody goes back to their original spot. Hopefully they remember where that is, so we can kick this one back into gear. Looks like Tyler Harris down there in the 24 having the issues as the officials take a look at that car. See if they can get that 24 pushed with the push truck. See if he can rejoin the scrap here. I hear the engine moving as he gets back into gear. 24, Tyler Harris rejoins. And I just heard on the radio one more time around, and the lights should go out. Then we got like 12 laps left before we move back into our regular classes here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for watching on Race on Texas from all over the state, all over the country, and all over the world. Mr. Sanderson over in Aviano, Italy. All right, just like we said, lights go out as they came out of turn 2. 4 car, Austin Monday, leading them around. 17G, Isaiah Garcia, ready to pounce one more time. Remember, he made that inside move coming out of turn 2 last time on the restart. He may try it again. Here we go, green, green, green on the restart. Keep an eye on the 17G. Let's see if he goes to the inside and makes that pass one more time. He does not have the same run that he had on that previous restart, so he stays in second this time by. Austin Monday holding his line. Here comes Isaiah Garcia one more time, trying to set him up for a pass. Got the door shut on him in 3 and 4. Garcia goes to the outside. Will he do a crossover move? Oh, there's nowhere to cross over. Mundy kept it low, and Garcia couldn't go to the inside like he did on the last restart. Very smart driving by Mundy as he slams that inside door. Garcia may have to try something else to get that pass. They're looking pretty even Steven right now as they're going around the track. Garcia really can't make a move to gain any position on Monday in the lead. Third place car, Shannon Tankersley. Also looking still in that familiar third position as nobody's able to advance on him. And now Garcia starting to fade a little bit here from your race leader Mundy as the lips are disappearing. Whoa, watch out. 2 tires were up on the wall, 2 tires were on the ground. Could have been a lot worse than it was. Man, that was just inches away from flipping over on the top of turn 1 and 2. The right 2 tires, front and back, went up on top of the wall. The left tire stayed on the ground, and then as he made that turn, both the 2 tires came on down. Driver's okay. Showing 18 complete right now in this main event for the Southern United Sprints, the first of 2 stops. They'll be back in September for a second stop on the Texas Challenge. Hey, got a message here from Kayla Leanne Coleman. Enjoyed watching Daddy in the street stock 3D Darrell Rhodes win second place tonight. And we want to say hello to Mom and happy Mother's Day. Watching live from Marshall, North Carolina. So thank you, Kayla, for that message and happy Mother's Day. Marshall, North Carolina. Another one watching from far away. Thank you. Darrell Rhodes, a main event winner 2 weeks ago, finishing up in second tonight. Had a really good run in that 3D car. Thank you, Kayla, for shooting that out to me. You ask, I deliver. (18 of 25) complete in the Southern United Sprints. Southern Sport Mods are on deck as we'll get back to the last three groups of our regular Cotton Bowl class to knock it all out. Southern Sport Modifieds, factory stock. Still a lot of great racing to come. Our lights are going out on the back straightaway. This time coming out of turn two as that drone goes flying down the front straight. What great video from our drone tonight for those of y'all watching on Race on Texas. For the rest of you here live, that is not a giant mosquito flying around the track. You know we got big mosquitoes in Texas, but that's a drone. All right, picking up speed, coming out of turn four this time by. Let's knock out these final 7 laps. Here they come, running at you. Austin Mundy with the lead. Isaiah Garcia trying to figure out a way to get by him. Garcia goes to the outside. Couldn't do it. He only had that one good run coming out of turn 2 restarts ago, and it got shut down. Ever since then, he's never been able to get another good run. Shannon Tankersley running third in the 64. Garcia running out of time as he tries to go along the outside wall, maybe try to make an outside pass on Mundy, but no can do. One more time down the front straightaway, Mundy and Garcia and Tankersley, your front three. Laps to go this time by. It is shown to your race leader, Austin Mundy. In the 4 car, Garcia better hurry up in that 17G. He is running out of laps. So is the 64 of Shannon Tankersley if he wants to move from 3rd to 2nd as they come by. This time by, Nathan Lavender shows him the white flag. Last lap, 1 lap to go. Oh, look, we're going to have a change in 2nd and 3rd place as the 64 of Tankersley able to get by Garcia. Garcia coming up on the outside in turn 3 and 4. Checker flag win. Mundy with the win. Who's it going to be for 2nd? Tankersley 2nd, Garcia 3rd. Well, a good race by Austin Mundy, and unfortunately for the 17G of Isaiah Garcia, who was in a solid second all night long just about. He gave it up, finishes third behind the second place car of Shannon Tankersley. We'll send it down to Joe Spillman, see if he's going to be able to talk to the winner, and then we'll get into our classes.
Southern United Sprint Series winner Austin Mundy out of the car, got to get unstrapped. A lot of stuff going on there, doing a little burnout down the back straightaway. Put on a show. Lightning Fast 4 car. Get his hands off, get him a little sip of water, get him a cotton ball hat from Miss Cotton Ball herself, Amber. Austin, how fun was that, dude?
That was a good time, man. I didn't feel like I had the best car, but man, my crew just gave me a good car, and I knew starting on the front it was going to be hard because the guys behind me could kind of look around the track, and but man, we just held on, and I really, really want to wish my beautiful wife at home happy Mother's Day. We found out this year we're pregnant. We're 5 months along, and it's means a lot to win this for her, and it's been a really trying year. I started my own business, and it's just I really needed this, and happy Mother's Day to everybody here, and I really appreciate y'all coming out. Woo!
Austin Mundy. That's your sprint car winner. Randy, I don't know what.
Well, what a great run by the Southern United Sprint Cars. Thank you for being here, and if you enjoyed that, they're going to be back in September. Their second stop of the Texas Challenge here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. All right, coming up next, we got 3 classes left for our local groups here. The IMCA Southern Sport Modified is going to come out. 79, David Meredith going to start up on the pole. Next to him, Rusty Head in the 55R. 10D, Don Painter on the second row inside with 717, GW Egbert the fourth outside row 2. Row 3 looks like this. 21T, Taylor Florio is going to be on the inside with Heath Stewart next to him in the H14. Row 4 inside, 23 Greg Atwood with Chris Florio in the 21 next to him. Row 5 inside, 9M William McGuire, 777 James Hanish next to him. Row 6, 13B Bryce Reed with the high 5 Joseph Ponton Jr. next to him. Row 7, inside, Robert Stewart in the 32. 58, Sid Kippen on the outside. Row 8, 75, Todd Roberts McAvoy inside. Andrew Supak, 115 inside. Row 9, 11T, Tom Grothuse inside. 14T, Dustin Towery outside. Row 10, 7-11, Chance Towery on the inside. Doug Ripple on the outside in the 8 Sport Mod. And Jack Lewis to bring up the rear in the 91. All right, need to bunch them up here, 2 by 2, all the way back to the rear. Lights are already out as they'll see that going down into turn 1 and down the back straightaway. 20 times around the track. 3 yellows will cut it down to 15. Lights are out. Meredith and Head will lead this fast-moving group of Southern Sport Modifieds into turn 3 and 4, picking up speed. Here comes David Meredith. Rusty Head lead the way. Green flag, green light. Don Painter, G.W. Egbert right behind him. Big group of cars safely making it through 1 and 2. Down the back straightaway, Meredith leads the way. Into 3 and 4. No contact so far among the first half. Second half coming through 3 and 4. Nice and clean. We got a lap complete. That makes me feel good. Let's get 19 more just the same way. David Meredith with the lead. Rusty Head staying right there with him after taking the night off 2 weeks ago. He rejoins us and he's in second place. .717 G.W. Egbert the 4th. Now moving up. Where is he? Settles back in behind Rusty Head into 3rd. Coming out of turn 4, that's how they're going to line up. Meredith, Head, and Egbert. Egbert trying to grab that inside spot. 10D, Don Painter up into 4th. He's on the inside. Oh, there's a new race leader down the back straightaway just as they enter turn 3. Holy cow, G.W. Egbert the 4th made a bold, quick move, and he shot past 2nd and 3rd place. Jumps up to the lead. That shuffles Meredith back to 2nd. Rusty Head back to 3rd. Head now getting passed by Heath Stewart in the H14. Stewart up to 3rd as he takes the outside line. Here comes another car trying to get by Rusty Head to push him one more spot back. Look at Egbert in the 717, trying to open up some ground on Heath Stewart in the H14. Heath, a veteran driver. Whoa, that's not a veteran move, though, as he went way up on the outside wall. That cost him a lot of ground. Now he's going to have to huff and puff and hustle all the way back to the front. Try to get right up behind Egbert one more time. Get on that back bumper. Heath Stewart, H14. David Meredith got shuffled back to 3rd, still sits there. Rusty Head sits in 4th after starting up on the outside of row 1. Don Painter in 5th, but he better be careful. Here comes Sid Kippen in the 58, trying to move up an extra spot. Kippen in the 58, watch out, watch out. Turn 2, go low, go high, split him on either side. Just don't hit him. But split him on either side, trying to keep them all low, but a couple of them went high. That's all right. Chance Towery, 7-11, bringing out that yellow flag. Last thing your race leader wants to see is a yellow flag and bring the second place car right back up behind him, and that's exactly what's going to happen here as the 717 of GW Egbert IV is going to have Heath Stewart right up there with him, along with David Meredith in the 79. Stewart was the second place car, gets to pick his line. Stewart has chosen to go to the inside. Must like it down there. He might have got a little scared that last time around where he went way high on turn 1, nearly right up along the wall. Lights are out, 7 complete in this 20-lap main event. 7 complete, 13 to go. Green, green, green on the restart. Nathan Lavender shows him the green flag. No change in your leaders as they come out of turn 4. Egbert trying to open it up. Here comes Meredith trying to shoot around the outside of Heath Stewart. Heath Stewart driving that low southern line on the track. Meredith going for the northern line. It looks like it paid off down the back straightaway as he went high and wide and goes by Heath Stewart. New second place car. David Meredith right in front of Heath Stewart, giving him up and pushing him back to third. Rusty Head into fourth. 14T Dustin Mooney. Uh-oh, he didn't get far enough. He's got a right front tire that's flat as an IHOP pancake, and he can't move any further than that. What are we going to do right here? Oh, there you go. That's a big boy move right there. Get it out of the way. God bless him. Happy Dustin Towery Day for getting that out of the way. And the aid of Doug Ripple getting into one of our cars back there on the back straightaway. Watch out, Doug Ripple. You're going to get sent to the principal's office. .115, Andrew Supak is the one that caught the brunt of that on the back straightaway. He's slowly making his way down the back. .28, David Meredith having some issues. He may be having engine issues. Oh, that is a tough break for David Meredith as he has to pull into the infield after running a great top 3 race tonight. .717 Egbert still leading the way. Heath Stewart hanging out there in second, a distant second in the H14. Man, really worried about that Meredith car. Wish he'd get about 5 more feet to his left. Here comes the four-wheeler to the rescue. There we go. Now we can sleep soundly tonight. Under 5 laps to go. Laps are clicking away. GW Egbert looking for the win. Egbert the 4th. Two laps to go. Right there as he went by the flag stand, the 717 of GW Egbert the 4th. As he goes flying around the track, looks like we're going to get to talk to him in the winner's circle one more time. Heath Stewart should be crossing in second in the H14. Good run by Stewart tonight. And Nathan Lavender getting ready to hold up those checkered flags for your race leader as he goes into turn 3 and 4. The 717 of G.W. Egbert IV with the checkered flag win. Well, once they got going, it was a good race. Egbert the fourth with the win in the 717. Heath Stewart finishing up a good solid second. Two main events still to come. Thank you for coming out tonight. Thank you for tuning in. The IMCA Modifieds are coming up next. Magnum IMCA Modifieds and the factory stocks should wrap us up for the night. Rachel Plant pulling down there to get the winners' pictures on the front straightaway, and we'll throw that winners' interview down to Joe Spillman talking to our winner tonight.
Your IMCA Southern Sport Mod winner, the 717. G.W. Egbert climbing out of that race car. Maybe. Here he comes. Y'all let him hear you. That's G.W. Egbert at 717. Tall and proud on top of that hot rod. G-Dub, nice job, buddy. That's your kind of racetrack tonight.
Oh, this racetrack's wonderful. I hope all the workers here hear me. This is great. I wish it was like this every weekend. I love it when it's like this. Thank you all for all the hard work.
All right, anybody else you want to thank? It helped you get here to Victory Lane tonight?
Yeah, my wife. It's Mother's Day. I want to say Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. She lets me come out here and do the stuff I love to do. My little boy for helping me. My other little boy Liam. Just everybody that helps us out. My buddy Brandon's here tonight, so it's good to get a win. It feels like we've been a field filler the last few weeks, so it's nice to be back on top.
G.W. Egbert headed to Craig's Victory Lane. Gonna get him that big check and get him a trophy. IMCA Modifieds will be up next, and then factory stocks will round out the rest of our night. Back to you, Mr. Milton.
Magnum IMCA Modifieds getting ready to come out. Let's take a look at the lineup. 17 on the pole, Adrian Awalt. Next to him, 20T, Troy Seidel. Row 2 inside, 73D, Jacob Horch. Next to him, Robert Walton in the 10. Row 3 inside, the 377 of Don Banker. 26, Wyatt Bohannon outside. Row 4 on the inside. He's got a lot of people watching tonight on the live stream. BD1, Jared Moppin looking for the win. Row 4 inside. Next to him, Chris Morris in the 94. Row 5 inside, Rob Sanderson. Got Brandon watching from Italy in the 141. Row 5 outside, 48R, Raymond McSpadden. Row 6 inside, 10W, Wade Pistol Jr. And next to him, 26B, James Bohannon III. Showing them one at the line as they go by. Factory stocks are up next to knock out this great night of racing with all of our classes. Sport compacts are off tonight. They'll be back here in 2 weeks along with the dwarf cars. Good group of drivers coming out. Be sure to keep an eye on a couple of these. 94, Chris Morris and Jared Moppin. They're kind of starting midway towards the back. But they won't stay there long. As the lights go out, the green flag comes on. Here we go. Green flag, green light, off and running. IMCA Magnum Modifieds. AWOLT starts on the pole and gives that up quickly. Man, that didn't take very long. AWOLT going along the outside and getting passed by a slew of cars. 20T, Troy Seidel jumping out quickly to the front. Bottom of 3 and 4, we got a spin out solo car sitting down there all by himself. Well, here goes the tow truck out to turn 4. Let's see if the push truck can get him going. If not, we may have to hook him up and get him out of the way as the Magnum IMCA Modifieds, their main event tonight, 20 laps. And then the factory stocks, they're sitting back there getting strapped in and ready to go to wrap up our night of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. I got a dinner date at Buc-ee's for a chopped barbecue sandwich after this tonight, so hope that's what I eat. H just told me that's what he eats. I love that chopped barbecue brisket sandwich. Sweet tea and 6 chocolate chip cookies. Love them. Love it. Just can't ever figure out why there's so many people at that place so late at night. All right, complete restart. Everybody lines up where they were. Get a rolled up green flag this time by. Nathan Lavender will keep an eye on them. Lights will go out on the back. Well, actually, they went out right now. Adrian Awol, he goes back to the pole, but he dropped from 1st to 4th coming out of turn 2. I mean, everybody went screaming past him. Let's see if anything changes this time by. Awalt and Seidel front row, Horch and Walton second row, Banker Bohannon third row, Moppin and Morris fourth row, Sanderson McSpadden fifth row, and Bohannon Pistol sixth row. Lights are out, revving up those modified engines. Here they come rushing at you. Awol tries to hold that low line this time. He doesn't want to see a slew of cars go past him, but, well, that didn't work because 2 of them went right past him. 2 more are trying to get past him in turn 3. Seidel down the back straightaway with the lead. 73D Jacob Horch moves up into second. Here comes Don Banker in the 377. Awalt gets shuffled all the way back to 6. BD1 Jared Moppin, I told you he wouldn't stay back there in the back very long. Moppin moving up on the inside. Chris Morris slides up in front of Don Banker coming out of turn 2. Moppin trying to get the nose of the BD1 under the 73 of Horch. Moppin trying to move up. He powers it to the inside down the front straightaway. Moves up an additional spot, goes Jared Moppin. What did they send me in that email? The Moppinator. As he jumps in anything, a sport mod, a factory stock, a truck, everything he touches finds its way to the front. Chris Morris running good out there, but just doesn't have anything to catch up to the front 3 in front of him. Morris trying to take that low line right by the towers. Took a layer of paint off the tires in 3 and 4. That's how close he was, trying to cut down the amount of ground he has to drive, but it ain't doing any good. Here comes the 73 of Horch, sneaking up on the second place car of Seidel. Right now, though, Jared Moppin has found his way to the front, and I think once he gets there, unless something happens to the car, it's a done deal. Tough hombre to catch out there. Moppin, BD1 with the lead. .48R Raymond McSpadden into the infield. He is done for the night. Just been a tough night for McSpadden. Now he finds himself sitting still in the infield. Go back to the drawing board, get it ready for the next race. Moppin, Seidel running 1-2, but there's quite a bit of distance between first and second as Seidel dropping further and further back, or Moppin is pulling further and further ahead. Whichever way it is, that's a big gap between first and second. Here comes Chris Morris now. We talked to him in the pre-race show. Morris moves up to third as he goes by Jacob Horch in the 73D. Now has his eyes set on Troy Seidel, but he's going to have to hurry. We're about at the halfway point. 10 down, 10 to go in this 20-lap main event. If anybody can do it, it's the 94 Chris Morris. He'd love to move up one extra spot. Pulled up side by side to Troy Seidel. Morris takes the inside move. 26 gets off the track and out of the way. Wyatt Bohannon done for the night. And just like that, Chris Morris, he does make it by Troy Seidel. He moves up to second. He may have to settle for that tonight. You know, the Magnum IMCA Modifieds at our last main event, Cody Tidwell, he got the win. He's not here tonight. 94 Chris Morris finished in second, and the BD1 of Jared Moppin finished in third. So Morris finds himself in the same spot he was 2 weeks ago. Moppin finds himself 2 spots ahead. Finished in third last race. He leads the race tonight. Five laps to go this time by, 5 to go. Nathan Lavender showing the spread hand up there with the 5 fingers. Well, it's been a good run tonight. Jared Moppin had a lot of folks watching from around the state of Texas, and tuning in on Race on Texas, the All Access this evening. And they were cheering on Jared to try to get the win tonight, and he's just a few laps away from fulfilling that and making a whole lot of family members happy. 2 to go this time by. Jared Moppin sees the 2 flags held up. Chris Morris running a good race out there tonight. Finished second 2 weeks ago. Looks like it's going to happen again tonight as the white flag. And all the Jared Moppin fans watching on Race on Texas tonight going to be really happy. A half a lap left, and he'll find himself in the Craig's victory lane. And down on the front straightaway for the interview, and then off to the Craig's victory lane for the trophy and a picture tonight. There's your win. Jared Moppin with the win. Chris Morris, 2 weeks in a row, finishes in second. BD1, Jared Moppin with the win. He'll take that victory lap as the other cars clear the track. He'll take that checkered flag and run it around. Well-deserved with a lot of people watching him tonight on Race on Texas. One more race to go. Factory stocks are on deck and getting ready to come out for their 20-lap main event. Chris Morris finishing up in second, Horch in third, Seidel in fourth. Yeah, we're not going to have an opportunity to talk to Jared right here because he's got to give up that checkered flag. Then he's got to go hop in a factory stock. He's got one more race to run tonight. We're going to make this a quickie down there with Joe Spillman and Jared Moppin so Jared can go hop in that factory stock. Take it away, Joe.
Jared Moppin out of that race car. Jared, we'll make this kind of short and sweet because you've got to do a little double duty tonight. I don't want to be a guy that said I told you so, but I think over in Tech earlier tonight I said you might be the winner tonight.
Yeah, I might have to start hanging out with you a little more before the race.
Well, we're the same height, so anybody want to think that helped you get here, and then we're going to run you back there, jump you in the factory stock, and then we'll get you to Craig's Victory Lane after that and later on tonight. But anybody you want to thank for getting you here tonight?
I got to thank Skip Gray, Cheryl Gray for providing this hot rod. It's an old car, but it still gets it. My dad for coming up 4 hours last night, putting a set of valve springs in this thing. Jamie Fuller, my girlfriend, my grandma for watching. Another thanks to my dad and everybody else that helps us out.
Awesome, awesome. Good to see you here. Jared Moppin.
Hey, Jared, I had a lot of emails from family members watching tonight, so congratulations. Let's go get in that factory stock and get underway.
So don't forget, next week, the 21st will be our next race here, so don't miss out on that, and look forward to having everybody here on the 21st. Same time, same place. We're going to roll the factory stocks out, but going to take a little bit to get Jared into that factory stock, so if you need a drink, a cold beverage, now is that chance to do it. Our last feature race rolling out on the racetrack right now. Go ahead, Milton.
All right, factory stocks getting ready to wrap up this next night of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway, and man, we appreciate y'all tuning in to Race on Texas. We thank all the fans that are here live tonight in the grandstands. Thank you very much. We'll be back here in 2 weeks, May 21st. Mark that on your calendar. And again, congratulations to our season ticket winner. All right, 4D, Brian Mahler, he's going to start up on the pole. Outside row 1 is going to be T14, Taylor Stewart. Row 2 inside, 58, Steve Sims. 29K, Dylan Kowalik. Inside row 3, number 12, Adam Hall. 17 next to him, Don Cron. Row 4, inside, 1H, Chad Herring. Next to him, 99T, Cody Tankersley. Row 5, the 94 in the inside, Alan Torres. Outside, the 8-star Tim Homeyer. Row 6, we just talked to him because he won the modified race, is going to be the 91 of Jared Moppin. He'll be inside row 6. Next to him, 99, Johnny Torres. Row 7, inside, 24, Brady Ricks. Outside, 33M, Mason Doherty. Row 8 on the inside, 28, Rowdy Chenard. Outside, 57, Jake Hall. Row 9, inside, 70, George Egbert III. And next to him, 20R, Ricky Long. Row 10, inside, 59, Jason Altman. 43, Stacy Robinette on the outside. Row 11, 25R, Nathan Rauchi inside. 726, Eric Robbins outside. Last 3 spots, row 12, inside, Seth Davis 45. 7, Kevin Najek on the outside. And last but not least, the B4 of Billy Rozetsky IV, starting at the back of the pack. Last race of the night, we're going to roll him around while we're waiting for Jared Moppin to catch up, hopping out of that modified and jumping into factory stock number 91. All right, Jared Moppin. He's the only one we're waiting for. Mahler and Stewart on the front row. Sims and Kowalik on the second row. Hall and Cron, third row. Herring, Tankersley, fourth row. There he is, creeping down the back straightaway. He's going to be looking for that opening on the sixth row inside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Should be right up there next to Johnny Torres in the 99, I believe. Looks like he's going to slide in next to Tim Homeyer. Okay. On the grid, it shows him row 6 next to Johnny Torres, but hey, they told him he's in the right spot, so be it. Lights are out. 20 times around for the factory stocks to wrap up a great May 7th night of racing here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Who's going to win this race? Will it be somebody up front? Will it be somebody who starts in the middle? Let's find out. Green flag, green light. We are ready to wrap it up as Steve Sims. Sims wasting no time in that 58, takes that low line, shoots up alongside Brian Mahler. Sims trying to grab that initial lead, and he does. Here comes Adam Hall in the 12. Watch out, 4 cars up in 1 and 2. Turn 2 is the spot not to be right now. One of them's moving under his own power, so that's a good sign. Total restart, no laps complete. Couple of weeks ago at our last racing event, factory stock top 3. 8-star Tim Homeyer took the main event win at our last race. Alan Torres in the 94 finished in second, and the 3G of Donald Kane finished in third. I don't see Donald Kane on our grid tonight, so he won't have a good finish this evening. Homeyer and Torres, they're on the track. Somebody's got a flat tire out there. Talking about hooking it up and getting it out of the way. I vote yes. See the 59 of Jason Oltman out there. They're talking about putting the wrecker on the front of him, the 59 of Jason Oltman. That's an early night for him. Eric Robbins in the 726 being notified. He's got a right rear flat tire. The other car involved out there in turn 1, the 57 of Jake Hall. So the 59 of Oltman's getting the hook to the front. Not sure if Jake Hall's going to be able to continue with this. Looks like he's rolling backwards under his own power to get clear of the 59. Tow truck is pulled away from the 59. That might be a good sign. 57 Hall comes to the infield. 59 rolling under his own power down the back straightaway, so nobody needed a tow truck. How about that? All right, lights are going to go out on the back straightaway. We want to get this factory stock race wrapped up on a Saturday night. Let's try it again with Brian Mahler on the pole. Taylor Stewart next to him in the 14. Picking up speed. Here come the factory stocks one more time. Green flag, green light, off and running. Steve Sims one more time trying to make that early move. He's going to the outside. Sims down the back straightaway, going by Mahler. Here comes Dylan Kowalik in the 29. Kowalik trying to go from third to second coming out of turn 4. Turn four. 59, one more time. Jason Oltman bringing out the yellow. All right, so Steve Sims wasted little time on that first lap. He jumped right out front as he went by Brian Mahler coming out of into turn 1 and out of turn 2. So Sims up front, Mahler second. Got Dylan Kowalik, it looks like, in third in the 29K. We got one lap complete and 2 yellow flags so far. Third one may cut the laps on this one. So these boys better be on their best behavior, and young lady, of course. Here we go on the restart. Green. Steve Sims sets the pace. We go 3 wide in turn 4. Look at him racing at Cotton Bowl. Man, we had 3 wide. Oh, watch out, another spin. There was contact down in turn number 1 as one of them got spun out. That looks like it may be Mahler down there. Yellow. Bottom of turn 1. Well, that's the 3rd yellow flag, so this 20-lap main event just got cut to 15. Yeah, I may have a broken ball joint up there on that car, and there goes the tow truck. I think he's going to get used this time. Ain't no moving that car with the broken ball joint, so there goes the tow truck. All right, looks like once that tow truck gets him hooked up out there in turn 1, they're going to back him into the infield. Right now, these cars don't have very much room to make their way by. You see them taking that path along the grass area, which is a smart move as they come around. Okay. Tow truck driver said he was going to take him to the infield. Let's find out what he does. It's tough to back somebody into the infield when you got 15 cars in your way. All right, restart's going to be single file now that we've had all these yellow flags. We've cut it to 15 laps. Now we're back to single file restarts. All right, Steve Sims is going to be up front in that 58. Looks like the 94 of Alan Torres is going to be sitting up in second. Dylan Kowalik in the 29K in third. Adam Hall finds himself in fourth. 1H Chad Herring out there. 33M Mason Doherty stopped on the front straightaway. I guess maybe asking a question of an official. Well, it sounds like they're having some transponder issues with a couple of the cars as well. Some of them are not picking up on a regular basis, kind of a hit and miss. Jared Moppin is one of those. So it looks like Moppin's transponder's not working or it's dead. Also talking about 33M Mason Doherty's transponder not working. Sometimes technology is good, sometimes technology not so good. All right, I guess everybody looks good. Lights should go out as the lead car comes out of turn number 2. Setting the pace, your race leader, Steve Sims. Alan Torres right behind him. Dylan Kowalik in third. Oh, look at Steve Sims. He sets the pace, and he does so quickly. Alan Torres, he was ready for him, though. Torres doesn't let him get too far ahead, as does Dylan Kowalik. Torres going along the outside of Sims, goes high up on turn 3 and 4. That's not going to do him any good to try to make a pass on the fast-moving Steve Sims in the 58. Kowalik third in the 29. Adam Hall fourth in the 12. Here come your race leaders. Get out of the way, 59. Torres coming to the outside of Steve Sims one more time. He likes that high line, but it doesn't seem to be working for him right now as he's not gaining any ground on Sims. May have to go to the inside. He tries the outside one more time, but Sims shuts him down, holding that low side on turn 3 and 4. Torres finishing second 2 weeks ago at our last race event here. Currently sits in second behind Steve Sims. Torres sneaks a peek on the inside. Sims shuts that door ever so gently. No contact between the two cars. Torres now running up alongside Steve Sims. Side by side, Torres grabs the lead. Sims crosses over, can't do it. Alan Torres, your new race leader. Here comes Jared Maupin in the 91, now moving up into third. Maupin trying to give chase, trying to reel in Steve Sims, who sits in front of him in second. Maupin in third. Maupin had the IMCA modified win just a few minutes ago. Got a third place spot right now. Love to get by Steve Sims up into second if he can. Yellow flag comes out. We got a report of some debris up in turn number 3. You see the safety truck and the four-wheeler already up there. Eight laps complete in this 15-lap main event. Originally scheduled for 20, but too many yellow flags tonight in the main event. We're getting late on the clock here. Cut it down to 15, so 8 complete, 7 to go. As Alan Torres was able to successfully make his way by Steve Sims a couple of laps ago and garnered that first place position. Sims shuffled back to second. Now, Steve Sims is going to have to be very, very careful because he's got the fast-moving 91 Jared Maupin now behind him on the restart as it'll be single file. Dylan Kowalik looking good tonight in that factory stock, sitting in fourth in the 29. Adam Hall rounds out the top 5 in the 12. Lights are out on the back this time by Alan Torres, now setting the pace. Let's see if he can get a jump start on Steve Sims. Sims really tried to rocket fire when he had the lead, but Torres stayed with him. Now let's see how Alan Torres does it. Into turn 3, gently and carefully. He'll apply the pressure to the gas pedal. There they go, coming out of turn 4. Jared Maupin going to swoop around the outside. He's looking for that gap to get by the 58 of Steve Sims. Couldn't do it that time coming out of turn 2. Maupin will line it up one more time into turn 3. He sees that gap between the two cars. He'd love to shoot it right there. Just doesn't have the horsepower, and Steve Sims got a good car in front of him. Torres starting to waver just a little bit. Steve Sims staying within striking distance. Torres doesn't want to get too far sideways as he takes that high route around the track, and Sims and Maupin going low. They're not able to reel him in there as Sims goes low. One more time, a little strategy session here Torres really going high. Here goes Jared Maupin. Maupin gets up alongside Steve Sims. Battling for second. Maupin takes the inside line. Puts the pedal to the metal. Gets ahead of Steve Sims ever so slightly up into second. He got the win earlier. Looking for a second main event win tonight. Steve Sims not going away quietly. Sims battled him side by side there for just a moment. Now backs off to third. Maupin in second. Torres in first. Maupin's going to have to hustle. Will he go outside? Will he go inside? Can Torres take a little bit of a lower line as he continues to stay high? Sims gets that low run there, but Maupin's got a lot of power coming off that top side and stays in second. Maupin now going to the inside. Torres goes outside. That may be the downfall of Alan Torres. Nope. Still stays out front, but this time by. Look at Maupin turn it hard into turn 1 and 2. There's your new race leader, but Alan Torres along the outside wall holds that line. Maupin one more time. He goes to the inside. Torres stays to the outside. These two guys have battled a whole lot against each other, and this is a heck of a race right now. Maupin takes the low line. Torres on the outside line. This could be it right there. Maupin. Well, that's really hard to explain right there, as we had a car to the inside wall. Driver kind of crawling out of his car right now. Okay, we're going to get the medics down to the front straightaway as we have an injured driver down there as he takes a seat on the ground, kind of hobbling and limping. So out of all that battling we had there between Jared Maupin and Alan Torres for the lead, yellow came out before we finished the race, so we are going to go green, white, checkered on the restart. Getting a report that it may be just a cramp down there on that driver, so not as serious as we thought it may have been. Let's get that. Man, this is going to set up to be a nice, awesome finish, as Alan Torres has his hands and plate completely filled with Jared Maupin, who's been knocking on the door. Thought he was going to have it there for a moment. We'll see how they line back up on the restart. All right, so the front three we know for sure. 94, Alan Torres. 91, Jared Moppin. 58, Steve Sims. Those will be the front three. And then we'll get everybody else lined up with the tower talking to them and the officials down on the straightaways, and the infield will tell everybody where to get lined up. See if we can knock out this green, white, checkered and call it a night here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Back May 21st. All regular classes of cars here that night, plus the Dwarf Car Racing Series of Texas.
Okay, so I got 3 wide. 8 star, 99 again.
Okay, doke. Green, white, checkered with Alan Torres, Jared Moppin, Steve Sims, Dylan Kowalik. Those are your front four up there. All right, man, this is setting up to be a good one. There they go on the restart it. Alan Torres with the lead. Here comes Jared Moppin one more time. He had a couple of good runs on him before that last yellow flag. Thought he was going to stick him there. Here he goes, Moppin looking around the outside. Alan Torres says, you know what, I better hold the low line this time. That outside line cost me the lead. Torres, Moppin, Sims, Kowalik running a great race out there. Checkered flag should be coming up this time by. If Jared Moppin's going to win the race, he's going to have to do it in turn 3 and 4. Here they come. It's going to be a dash for the checkered flag. Who's it going to be? Jared Moppin trying to get on the inside. No, sir. Alan Torres with the win. Jared Moppin finishing up in second. Steve Sims in third. Dylan Kowalik with a good 4th place finish. And that's a great race and a great finish as Alan Torres. You know, before that last yellow flag came out, he was taking that high route, and Jared Moppin was taking advantage of that. On that restart on the green-white checkered, Alan Torres changed his mind and said, you know, I better keep it low. That's exactly what he did as Alan Torres comes across after his victory lap with the checkered flag, and the main man, Joe Spillman, is going to walk down and talk to a very happy Alan Torres.
Get on the hood, son. Get on the hood. That's close. That's close. It's probably as close as we're going to get him up there. South Texas boy, your factory stock winner, Alan Torres in the 94 machine. You had to work hard for that one, buddy.
Yeah. You know, the same thing happened to me about a few weeks ago in Corpus. I passed for the lead, the caution came out, and then I finished second, but it worked for the best tonight.
Worked out good. Anybody you want to thank that helped you get here to Craig's Victory Lane tonight?
Sundowner Performance Diesel, F-Bomb Diesel, All In Designs, Allen's 24/7 Towing.
That's it. So, well, thanks for coming up, making the trip from South Texas. Good to see you. We will see you all on the 21st. Next time we race here at Cotton Bowl Speedway. Thank everybody for being out here. Y'all be safe headed home.
Hey, Alan, congratulations. Milton yelling at you. Congratulations on that win. Second place 2 weeks ago. Big win tonight. Thank you, Joe Spillman, for helping us out. Thank you to all the fans on Race on Texas. Thank you for those of y'all that stuck out the entire night. We'll see you in 2 weeks, May 22nd. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there. Good night. Safe drive home.
What is it about the 600 to get you guys excited to come back each and every year?
Well, I tell you, the guys out here, we're here to put on a show and make friends. There's people here, I'm pitted with them over here and on this side of me as well. This is the only place I see these guys. We've been friends for 4 or 5 years now. This is the only time we see each other. It's like a family reunion every time we come out here.
Well, it's just a lot of fun to get out there with all the competition and everything. And as crowded as it gets and working through traffic, it's a ball. It's just a lot of fun. I can't see how you can't do this, but just having fun doing it.